Didn't unmute that. Somehow it didn't click. Sup, nerds? Sup, nerds? Sup, nerds? It's my birthday. And I have a couple little things in mind here. I think I do want to give just a little bit of time for people to come in, just in case. I know not a lot of people are probably going to show up. But in the meantime, this is also, you know, it's good that I can do this on YouTube for YouTube as well. Because as it says in my title, the first thing I actually want to do is go through my VTuber model, like not kind of do what people do for reveals, but also to give a little behind the scenes type look into it and see why I chose the things I did. Thank you, Alan. Welcome in. Welcome in, fellow nerd. Remember, it is okay to be a nerd. So I'm just gonna give a little bit before it actually happens. You know, I should have checked if I could have got just like a little birthday hat from the Steam Workshop or something like that. So I guess I'm just gonna chill a little bit in the meantime. All my other required birthday type things are done for the day, obviously. You know, went out to dinner with the family. I didn't have cake. I had a chocolate cream pie. Got a few gifts here and there. Mostly cards. Just some cash. There's really not much else I really need right now. Also, tell me if the music audio is too loud or too soft. I figure with all this stuff going on, I needed something going on in the background, and I don't know. Honestly, I just put Lo-Fi Girl on. I hope that's okay. It's good? Good. Let me just check something here. Is just checking what some of my friends are doing. You know, I know everyone's got their own streams and stuff like that, so it's no biggie. You know, one thing I should do, actually, because there's no game footage to show right now, just gotta plop right over here, huh? Because actually, I really haven't shown my my whole model on stream yet. I don't think. I've seen the PNG on Twitter a few times. But no, now you get to see me from below the waist. And I'll definitely get, you know, as I said, I'll go more into detail as it goes on. First, take my swig of Arnold Palmer. You know, one thing about being a VTuber is you have to, like, you know, promote yourself a lot. It feels like people have to promote themselves a lot heavier. and I'm just not up to that right now. I've just never really been okay with that. I just kind of do what I want to do, you know? It's kind of, you know, the way my philosophy of this right now is just, I don't really plan on doing this for money or anything. I'm really not looking to make a career out of this. This is just, it's just a hobby. That's really all I want it to be right now. I don't want it to become work, you know? We'll give it another minute before I truly begin here. Also, I know I'm covering up my my socials. In fact, I don't think we really need them for this stream right now. I'll hide them for a little bit. Eventually, I guess I will have to get my own background. This is just some kind of a free use thing I found. It is credited, actually, in my stream bio. But one of these days, I'll probably commission stuff that's a little more personalized, you know? That and a lot of other assets. Like, I'm just doing this on the cheap right now. I'm being quite stingy. Frugal, I think I prefer, is the term I prefer. Alright, so let's take a look-see. I think the first thing I want to show right now is, you know, I really should have pulled this up beforehand. An old-ass picture of Satoru from way back in the day. I'm gonna have to pull this up. So just give me a second here while I fumble through here. I'm really gonna have to look through a bunch of old pictures here. You know, actually, no, wait a minute. I think it'd be easier to check in the, really check in the references folder that I gave Bridgie when making the model. That would help, you know. They're even marked. They're even marked in what they say, old design. So, can I find the date on this particular picture right here? If I look at the properties, what's its date? 2008. If that's correct, that's how old, that's how far back we are going right now. Yeah, look at this. That's where this picture, that is a, this picture goes that far back. There's technically even older than this, actually. And one thing about the design is, like, you can see how, what's the word? How grounded and minimalist this picture is. But the very first design, which I don't even want to show right now, was very, very busy and overdone. There were so many extra, extraneous type things with, there were bandages and shoulder pauldrons and these weird-ass half bell-bottom pants and angel wings. There were angel wings. Oh, and this one doesn't even have the Sephiroth bangs, as I call them. For a while, that thing kind of, that design aspect kind of stuck around for a while, actually. Where it was, I call them Sephiroth bangs, but they were really like twin ahoge, like really big ones in the front, that were, you know, the hair was obviously blonde originally, but those were silver for some reason. Anyway, I'm not showing that picture. That one is gross. But yeah, this is a little more of a, this is kind of more of the refined thing after that. Notice the big ass sword. That is a, I don't have anything for that on this model yet. But that was when you felt like, you know, you needed to have a weapon and shit like that. But yeah, if this was drawn in 2008, yeah, wow, it's quite a while back. And you can definitely see there were a lot of, definitely a lot of similarities, of course. But as I go into it, the, when it comes to being a VTuber, I felt that, you know, you needed something a little more flashy. That you needed some extra things because you want people to click on your videos when they see your thumbnail and you see some pretty face in there. You need to you know, the cover of the book needs to look good for you to pick it up. You know what I mean? So I figure this design over here wasn't quite enough. So I needed to think of some things that would really change it up. And let me see if I could pull up the recent, the other design aspect I put on Twitter. Actually, that should be in here, right? Oh, you were doing a multi-world, Alan? Oh, that's funny. Oh, you were in BK mode, huh? I get it. Well, no, don't worry about it. Have fun. Thanks for coming by. So I believe this picture, ooh, that's way bigger. Let's try and resize that. So this was my my mock-up that I did, just as a reference for Bridgie. And funny enough, this is like when I drew this, like sometime last year. This is like the first time I had drawn anything in many years at this point. So, you know, for being incredibly rusty, it came out okay. And you know what? I think it's time to actually zoom this out a little bit. So you can get we'll get the full body shot in here, and you can see the, you can compare and contrast. You can finally see my luscious legs. I think my shadow is covering up. What is that? I think that's just a Metroid sketch. But really, the big difference here between my mock-up and the final model is the hair, obviously. And I'll get to that when I explain everything piece by piece. So first off, you know, let's actually just do the proper reveal. So the way to do that much like, as is standard, is to go from bottom to top, you know? Started from the bottom, now we're here. So let's do this properly here. Let's shield this, and now let's get ready to look at the start from the feet. You ready? Boop. Here's part 1. I'm not going to draw it out. So with the shoes, I really didn't have a lot of direction for Bridgie when designing, when pitching this over. I think I just said black sneakers, something to that effect, and I just kind of let Bridgie do whatever she felt like. And she's got a good look going on with them. I really dig it. Now, the older design, there were, at least at one point, they were Chuck Taylors. Gray Chuck Taylors. And that's because I had those in the, I had worn something like that in the past. Again, like a lot of this, actually a lot of the outfit is honestly stuff that I had worn in high school, or inspired by things I had worn in high school. And there was a time in probably like, at some point in the early years where I did wear gray Converse sneakers. And that kind of, I think that stuck around in the design aspect a little bit, but I definitely I wasn't wearing them for long. That was absolutely a phase for me wearing those things. I quickly realized that I don't like wearing them. The Converses just felt too narrow on my feet. Like especially after long periods, I would actually blister in them, I felt. So I said, you know, I want to change it up. I want to have something that more resembles what I actually wear, which is more of like, not a running sneaker, but I guess like either like walking or even like a basketball shoe, something like that. But again, I gave Bridgie carte blanche to do what she felt like with this, and again, she had a really cool design for it, so we definitely went with that. I guess now let's go up. I also like that was another thing she had. I originally had the jeans here just flop on over to the top of the shoe, but no, she decided to have the exposed ankle, which is just a little touch, but I like it. But obviously, you could see from the old design to the new, one of the big things that happened in changing this was how the pants are designed. Do something like that, I think. Now, the design in the past always had just blue jeans. Because honestly, that's all I ever wear. That's all I've ever worn in high school. That's all I ever wear now, to be honest. And so, but when it came to VTubing, I'm thinking along the lines of, do I just keep it like that? You know, have that kind of, you know, express what I'm really like, or maybe I should accentuate these long legs that I have, and you know, go for some shorts, like not quite Daisy Dukes, but you know, just cut off jeans to really show off the leg. So I think I flip-flopped with that for a while, and then it hit me like a standing taco shell. Why not both? But even that, I had some hesitation at first, because I'm thinking, oh God, is this gonna look awkward? Is it gonna look cringy or something like that? But I think after seeing, the thing that made me confident in this design choice was seeing Ruby Soho pull off the 2 different pants length look. She didn't do it with skinny jeans, but for those that don't know, I'm referring to a wrestler in AEW. And I think some other female wrestlers have pulled off a similar look. But I think when I first saw it and when it first really caught my attention was with Ruby Soho. And I saw, she pulled off the look, and I said, yeah, let's go for it. I want to do this. And so here we are. Admittedly, my jeans in my mock-up were not skinny, but skinny definitely works. Again, probably if you want to show off the legs, this is probably a good way to do it. Now, let's zoom in a little bit to talk about the gloves. The old-ass design did not have anything on the gloves at all. I mean, did not have anything on the hands at all. It was just bare hands. And I'm thinking, if I leave everything else kind of the same, my hands and my arms are going to look empty, I felt. Like, I felt, as a VTuber, you needed something to kind of offset everything in the full profile picture. So I picked something that I don't wear in real life, but honestly I should. These fingerless type of gloves are probably, pretty nice for playing video games and stuff like that, It's probably something I really should invest more time into. But again, you could see me shake my hips. I haven't really looked at this yet. Again, Bridgie knew exactly what I meant with these, so that's good. And of course, right above there, you can see the belly button. That was always a thing. Bare your midriff. I'm a huge fan of that, and definitely sticking with it here. So now let's crawl up a little bit. Let's go to the let's talk about this chest, all right? Well, more than the chest. Let's actually the whole damn upper body. So again, with the old shirt, this is based on something that I actually had when I was younger. Let me just make sure my face is in there, so you know that I don't know, the Twitch cops might get angry for that or something. But in the past, I had this green T-shirt, and it didn't have a Metroid in the center of it. Instead, it was blueprints for a motorized scooter. Now, I don't care about motorized scooters at all. I've never really given them a second thought. I've never been an extreme sports kind of person anyway. But I loved wearing that shirt. That was like a lucky shirt for me. I remember actually wearing that shirt when I went to a signing in New York City with Keiji Inafune, the Shepherd of Mega Man, formerly. And so that shirt just always stuck with me throughout that whole time. The actual shirt right now is probably all beaten up and full of holes and stuff like that. So, it doesn't exist anymore. But it lives on in VTuber form. Now, obviously, the original shirt was just a regular size t-shirt. But, you know, originally, I definitely had the idea to cut down or maybe shorten the bottom of it, you know, to expose my tummy. But I made some other adjustments for this version, which first off, the Metroid. The other old designs I have, I didn't want to have to draw a scooter that I didn't give a damn about. So I just kind of left it as a blank blue square for a while. And when it came to thinking about the model, I'm thinking, I can't just have that there. That's going to look gaudy and stuff like that. And I didn't want to have just a plain green t-shirt anyway either. So I had to mull it over, and you know what? I said, why not put something in the picture that can tell people something about me? And also something that would have like kind of that blueprint line drawing type thing that would be easy enough to pick out from afar. And honestly, the Metroid was the easiest thing to do, the easiest thing to put there. I'm not going to zoom in any more on it. I hope you can actually see what I'm talking about with it, because I think Twitch actually gets mad if Booba is taking up too much screen real estate. But yeah, this is just a no-brainer. I love Metroid. In case you haven't been able to tell from my past videos. The Metroid series, I love it to death. I love Samus easily. Easily my favorite character of all time. And I think what better way to show that I am such a Metroid fan than just have one of the damn things front and center, you know? The other thing, obviously, that I changed with the shirt was I made the collar much deeper, and that was just to show off that was just to make sure you could see my collarbone. That's one of the that's a part of the body that I think is kind of one of those slept on type things. You know, I think it's a I'll just come out and say it. It's an attractive part of the body, and I think it's nice to actually show that off. I didn't want to go too deep with it. I didn't need full-on cleavage with this. I didn't feel the need to really do that, because when it comes to the character, which is really more of my philosophy in this case. It's just, you know, I don't feel the need to like pretty up to look spectacular. I really value comfort over everything else. And so that kind of like goes into this shirt here. Just I don't need to accentuate the booba. They're just there. I guess the other thing that was different from the old design here, hold on, I guess you could zoom in on my face a little bit here, is the choker. The choker is actually taken from another character design that I did. But, you know, I love the choker look so much that I actually just kind of, I kind of borrowed it for this design. Now, I guess I'll talk about the hair right now too. Again, if you saw in the old in the mock-up I gave to Bridgie, the hair was just down, which it pretty much had been before. I think the one difference I made from the older design to that mock-up was that I had put the I had parted the hair over one eye instead of just straight down the middle. But when Bridgie was working on the design and came up with this ponytail look, like I fell in love with it immediately, and I instantly, and I didn't even bother to say anything else. It's just, this is fucking good. This is a great look. Like, I love it. And obviously the she got pretty good on the color too. It's like it was always a dirty blonde, because that's what I have in real life. I am a dirty blonde. But this is still the anime version of it, Like, I didn't feel the need to be a platinum blonde or one of those really golden type things. No, just like just something more, a little darker, a little more subdued, but not the whole way to go brunette. So there are things on the face that are kind of important. Obviously the eyes are blue. I technically do have blue eyes in real life, but I feel like they change depending on the lighting. Like, I almost feel they're gray, more of a blue gray. Sometimes they can even go green, I feel. But no, the design here I always felt would be it would be better being blue. And one thing that I didn't put on the mock-up, which I'm thinking, wow, I'm an idiot for not putting in that there. So I'm really gonna make a zoom in on my lips here. Is the moles, or beauty marks, I guess you should call them, because how can you go wrong with a good mole, right? And these aren't 100%, but they're pretty close to things, again, that I have in real life. I do have one kind of on my cheek. It's on my, I guess that's my right cheek. I do have one kind of there. And then I have another one towards the, a little bit closer to the corner of my mouth. It's actually kind of like two in a cluster. I guess I might actually change that up a little bit. But yeah, I figure these were nice enough that you could put them in there. If anything, maybe if I can ever get Bridgie to touch up the design a bit, maybe I would actually make these bigger. It depends. It depends. I'll really think about it. But the creme de la creme here, the true masterpiece of this VTuber model are the earrings. Again, like with the Metroid on the shirt, I figure I wanted some other way to tell you about me in some way. And I have no idea how I came up, like how sword earrings actually came up. I do not know. I guess maybe I was just thinking, like, is there anything else I can put on my face that would be good to look at without actually completely, without being too detailed, you know what I mean? And so I somehow came up with this, and this is a 5-head move. Because sword earrings alone is a really cool look, I feel. IMHO. But even better is I'm able to use these swords to tell you a little bit about me. Now, in case you didn't know, which how did you not at this point? I think more people know me for this than for VTubing. I come from the world of speedrunning. I've been speedrunning since, oh god, was it 2005 already? I think I've been speedrunning for that long. Depends, it was like shortly after, because my first speedrun that I ever submitted to Speed Demos Archive was Mega Man X8. You know me, I love that game to death. Warts and all. And that must have been, yeah, like the game came out in 2004. So, yeah, I think I was speedrunning it basically since it came out. And then I submitted my first tape about in 2005. Yes, it's that old ago, that long ago, where if you wanted to put your runs on the site and didn't have a DVD recorder to do it, you recorded them on VHS tapes. Remember those things, kiddies? And then you'd send the tape to someone that actually could digitize what was on, to digitize the tape into, you know, an AVI or MPEG or whatever the hell, whatever format it was. And then they would convert the video to put on the site. But enough about that history lesson. Thank God we don't have to do that anymore, by the way. So again, the first run I ever did was a Mega Man X8. And Mega Man X especially has stuck with me throughout my tenure, basically. And at least in a lot of those runs, Zero was a pretty big part of it. So naturally, that's why the Z-Saber is here on my right ear. On my left ear, though, is the Alucard sword from Castlevania. And while I think, when did I do my my Symphony of the Night speed runs? I guess we'll find out because hey, I'm actually gonna watch that run sometime, not too long after this. But up to that point, I had only done Mega Man games. I'd only speedran Mega Man games. So, and you know, I think people kind of knew of them, and they were, you know, I don't think I ever really got any anything crazy for them. Oh, hello, Branwyn. Thanks for the birthday wishes. If you missed some of this this model walkthrough here, I'll put it all up on YouTube later. I'll save the VOD as well. But where was I? Yeah. So until for the beginning of the speedrunning career, it had really just been Mega Man, mostly Mega Man X stuff. But then I saw that the Symphony of Night record had been pretty old at that point, and it felt like there were definitely improvements on the table, and so yeah, I decided to actually take a stab at it. And lo and behold, I beat the record by like 6 minutes? Something like that. And then I beat my own record by like 2.5 more minutes shortly after that. And so I think that was, those runs gave me a, I don't want to say a, I think those were my big break. I guess is the word I want to say for it. I felt like that got me a lot more notices. I think it put my name on the map. I guess is what I want to say. I think people, honestly, know me most for my Symphony of the Night runs back in the day. More than Mega Man, even. I don't know. There might be a few people like Trihex that really remember my Mega Man X6 run in AGDQ 2012, but which isn't a bad thing. I'll always get to enjoy saying "Just Die Zello." But again, I think most people would more recognize me for Symphony of the Night, which is why I have the which is obviously why the Alucard sword is here too. I know you from your MM, you were talked about like a god for a while in the community? Well, I must have missed that part. I know, I think the one time I really remember actually getting, rather, when people were excited about it, which I think I'm gonna try and look up this run, is, I think it's my, my 8-boss speed run of X5. I remember the user Angerfist had the quote of, "Satoru is back with a vengeance." Like, they were pumped about that run. And I could see why. That was definitely a decent improvement at the time. But let me give you some personal space. Let me zoom back out. Something like this. I think I'm off center too. So yeah, between these earrings and then the Booba Metroid, I hope that can tell you just enough about me, you know? And I guess the gloves will kind of mention it too, because that seems like something someone who plays video games would wear, right? And so that's kind of why I put them there. And so again, the whole package, Bridgie did an incredible job on it, and I'm forever thankful for her. You know, she is my mama. I guess people in the VTuber scene sometimes have multiple mamas, so at least Bridgie is definitely my first mama, if anything were ever to, you know, happen. But she's my first mama, she's my current mama, she's my only mama right now, and I am eternally grateful to her. I would plug her stuff now, but she doesn't do anything on Twitch anymore. She does stream on YouTube once in a while, along with her wife Natalia. They're on their YouTube channel is Mrs. and Mrs. Foxtail. Actually, I'm not sure if Bridgie is still open for commissioning for VTuber models. Might have to ask her about that. I'm not sure what she's doing. She's definitely taking a step away from the internet, so it seems. But again, like, so I doubt she's actually seeing this. But if you do somehow, Bridgie, mwah, I'm so forever grateful. Thank you so much. Big hearts. I love you. Is that coming on too strong? So, yeah, that's enough of the, that's the walkthrough, I guess. I think I went over all the things I wanted to go through. I guess the one other thing I do want to mention is, because I think it was brought up before, and I just want to kind of like air it out a little bit. So, you know, obviously this model is this is a female model, but my pronouns are he, him. And the long and short of it is, I didn't want a male model. Like, I just thought you could do more things with a female model. And admittedly, there is a lore reason to it. I'm not really ready to go into the Sato lore, really, because it is always, it's kind of always in flux. There's always revisions to do with it. I mean, if you really want a simplified answer of it, think of it like Ranma half. Satoru is a gender changing character, And, you know, for VTubing, I just want to use the, you know, I have to pick one, right? I'm not going to ask Bridgie for 2 models right at the beginning. So if I had to pick one, I would go with the female first. But then it comes to, like, you know, I honestly thought about it for a long time, thinking, is it okay for a cis man to do this? And I mean, it's still I still acknowledge there might be the possibility of someone taking offense to it, and I mean, I only hope that I don't mean any harm by doing it. I am definitely in support of LGBTQ plus people. I definitely how do I want to say it? They deserve to be happy. They deserve to exist. And I wish nothing bad on them, you know? I empathize is the word? Is it empathize or sympathize? Either way, I feel for their struggles in society. And all I can do is just say I may not be one of you, but I definitely still support you. And that's really all that's just all I want here. So if it ever has to come up that I have to defend why I'm doing this, I mean, I honestly don't know what to say. In a way, this is more of a think of it as not me hiding who I really am, because obviously I'm not. You know, if I were really to hide, I would have like some sort of voice changer or something like that. And I didn't want to go through all that. It would probably sound horrible. First off, to have my voice vocoded or some like the heightened pitch or anything like that. And the whole other thing is, I'm not about to hide who I am. My name is already out there. I've definitely put all my stuff out there from the beginning, and there's no reason to completely go scorched earth and just start over to be a VTuber that isn't even making any money, you know? But honestly, I feel like I'm rambling again. And it was kind of a weird tangent to go on here. But I just hope that... Hey, Conster! How's it going, man? I just finished finished explaining everything with my model, and I'm about to, You missed something? Yeah. What I did was I did like a whole walkthrough of my VTuber model, kind of explaining some stuff. And, but what I'm gonna do now is I'm actually gonna look back at some of my old speedruns and kind of look at those. Because it's I figure that's a fun way to celebrate my birthday. I wish I had a little kazoo. I am thinking about, I do plan on showing a X8 video. Not my very first X8 video, though. Believe it or not, that one is 3 hours long. So I'm definitely going to skip that for now. Instead, the X8 video I was going to show was the 100% route that's the current definition of 100%. Because originally, when I submitted my first run, I did a true 100% run, which not only required collecting everything in the stages, but buying everything in the shop. And also you technically had to New Game Plus as well. You had to beat the game twice in that sense in order to just get the Sigma Blade and the other navigators. And buying everything was feasible back then because we just had PS2 and we could money underflow. But once it became known that, like, even the old PC version couldn't really do that, the whole definition became completely infeasible. So, it was changed to just a save file definition of 100%, which is just collecting everything in the stages, all the armors, all the armor capsules, and all the rare metals. So, yeah, that run is definitely on the docket. My first Symphony of the Night run is also something I'm going to watch. And then I was thinking of actually showing, not my first X5 video, but I think it was the one after that. I'm pretty sure it's the one that's still on SDA, actually. The one that Anger Fist was very excited over. Is that was I feel that was kind of a turning point as well. It's funny because I don't actually like X5 all that much anymore. But let me move back into the position here. I think maybe I gotta zoom out a little bit. It's something like this. I gotta remember where the hell where I am on screen here. I should have had like a little box to put myself in or something like that. Can I compare to, you know what? Hold on, let me open, what's a good way of seeing? Let's see what Live Split will show here. So you see if I open that up real quick. If it decides to open. Update, no, I don't want to do that yet. Let's open these X8 splits. They're not in the right spot, but oh, you know what? Let me go to this scene. Yeah, actually that looks pretty good. Yeah, that's okay. I think I'm in an okay spot for this. So let me just I think before I actually get the videos ready, let me just take a little break here. So don't go anywhere, and spread the word. Tell some people it's gonna be movie night right now. I will be back in a few minutes. Take it easy. Okay. Oh, you know what? Let me put the green words up now. So let's get ready for some movie night here. First off, I guess I could just ask if anyone wants to see one of those particular runs first. You'd rather see some X8 or some Symphony in the Night? Or even X5? I might have to look for X5, honestly. Okay, Conster, you want X5? Okay, let's see if I can drudge that up. It should still be on SDA. Just gotta check over there. Then again, yeah, the old Flash player is gone from there. So I guess we can watch from archive.org, huh? That's probably the best way to do it. So let's see. Let me set up a let me set up a fresh window capture for this one. You know, actually, no. I might be able to do the old one. Oh, it's gonna be a little big, but I think I can resize it. Is this gonna screw anything up, actually? No, it shouldn't. Oh no, there it is. So let's take a look-see like this. And honestly, maybe I should, because I'm gonna have this open. Let me get my phone and put chat on that instead, just so I can see everything all at once. Alright, that should be okay. Oh, also, we don't need lo-fi hip-hop radio girl anymore. So let's see how well this goes. We are loading the HQ parts. Tell me if that sounds all right. Can I change the... I do with I don't want to full screen it right now. And when was this run done again? I forget exactly when it was done. But it's definitely old enough that, audio come down? Okay. Let's go half like that. But I forget if, when I did this run, if I was still sending the tapes directly to Nate, or if I did have a, DVD burner at this point. There really wasn't much to talk over or any of that here. This was pretty standard. I don't think there was anything special about the beginning of the stage. Ah, yeah. I was switching my controls to do Saber Dash cancel. Because I pretty much did it, so I put the dash button on my jump button so that I could just do the same input that I would do for shield dashing in Symphony of the Night. And it was perfectly okay because we were tracking by game time. Then all this is going to be, whatchamacallit, of course. Doesn't matter. Now, another relic of the past, something people don't do anymore, is this is a segmented run. No one does segmented runs anymore, I feel. Everyone will always just do single segment. But definitely back then, segmented was the style at the time, if we wanted to make a Simpsons reference. Oh yeah, you see that stuff? Okay, yeah, maybe this was tape. This was definitely on a VHS tape. Hello, Axel. Welcome in. Enjoy some of my old-ass speedruns. And yes, it does. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Now, how did I handle this, What did I do here in the beginning? Yes, okay. Yeah, in 8 boss. Of course, the goal is to get Hyper Dash as soon as you can in this game. And so, you know, you have to kind of burn some time in order to make that possible. Because the bosses don't actually give out abilities until they have until they're at difficulty level 8. Here I am switching my controls back to normal. And so, like, because Zero's at a higher rank, Dino Rex is going to be level 3 to start off. So I think I needed to burn a little more, I needed to burn some time on the in-game counter. And I needed to increase my rank. I think I did need a GA rank coming out of Dino Rex. I think that would put it so that you could go straight to level 8 for Crescent Grizzly. How's it going? It's pretty good. It's been a pretty good birthday so far. Nothing out of the ordinary, nothing spectacular, but honestly I prefer it a little quiet. Speaking of quiet, I'm gonna lower the volume just a little bit more on my end. And also, you did miss the my walkthrough of my VTuber model. But again, I will have the VOD uploaded to YouTube tomorrow. Honestly, I kind of speed ran through it. Because honestly, there isn't a whole lot of viewing going on. I think the one thing about this run is I am playing on a PS2, and I do have fast disc speed on. I can tell because the music is a little delayed. And I think it helped with the load times. I think it did. It felt like it did. So yeah, no one takes the upper route in Dino Rex. Everyone always takes the right armor in the lava. It's so much better. Now, I did do an X5 run before this. And I think that was before Saber Dash Cancel, honestly. I think this is the first X5 run I did with SDC. And it shows. I might be misremembering that. So here I am, switching my controls again. I vaguely remember PS2 disc speed being the I/O limit in many cases. Yeah, it is a long time ago. When did I do this run? I don't even remember. Was this like 2008? 2007, maybe? Yeah, see, I did get the GA, which instantly adds another 2 levels to bosses, I'm pretty sure. I was even making multiple segments. All that artifact thing, that was a little off. But I think also the segmenting was to show kind of like the progression of everything. Okay, I shot the I had to shoot the cannon here. Now, did it succeed? I doubt it. I doubt it succeeded. It did not. And again, that doesn't really matter all that much for in-game time. In fact, it might have been necessary. Because I think this does make time pass. I'm not sure. I think I definitely tried to do the, I tried to get the shuttle to work, and, you know, that's just... You know this game, it's impossible without the RNG minute. But, yeah, unfortunately, there's, like, very little gameplay in this segment. It's pretty much all text mashing. I'm pretty sure what I do here, is I quickly enter a stage and then trigger a save and quit, trigger a quit that way. You know what? I get a game over. Oh no. Okay, no. Oh, that, you know what? That makes sense. I go to Mat Rex and exit stage. Yeah, that makes more sense. And switch my controls back for later. That's a common thing there. So I only add 0.06 of a second to the timer, which isn't even on the screen. And again, that's just how we did it back then. We favored in-game time. So I'm pretty sure now there's enough time spent that Grizzly is level 8. Because, obviously, Hyperdash is paramount. Now I'm trying to remember who came up with using the Dantian on the trucks. I think that was a big part of this route, honestly. That's why it works so well. I don't know if I came up with that myself, or if someone else did that. Because who else was running this game at the time? Was Decremated doing stuff with this too? There might have been some other people that were running X5, even back then. Did Joka do anything with X5 back then? I don't know why I'm thinking of that. I'm honestly not sure. So I think now there's going to be more pause and go to SDC. I think nowadays you would kind of do that a little bit differently. You would actually hold off on damaging him as much as you can so that he didn't jump off screen. At least I want to guess that's what you do nowadays. Admittedly, I've been very out of X5 for quite a while. Yep, Weapons Energy Plus. And that'll get Hyperdash. Ooh, even the tape rolled there. See? So I still have a feeling that I did mail the tape to Nate for this run. I think I still did that. This might have been before the time before I had the ability to do this stuff myself. Oh yeah, this is the first Dynamo fight. Should be pretty pretty simple with SDC. I did not change my controls back yet, did I? And I don't think I will. I think what I'm gonna do, currently dash is on X and jump is on L1. So getting in here is gonna be, oh no, I just do a grounded dash, okay. If I was gonna do a dash jump, it sounds like an awkward move. But yeah, that's pretty much, that looks pretty standard of a Dynamo fight still. I'm pretty sure people do that wouldn't do that much different. Maybe people have a better rhythm nowadays. Yeah, that's a super short segment. I think the rank up to PA there is I'm still going? Really? Oh, you know what? I burned the 1 more hour on the clock in order to get hyperdash right away. See, these are the in-game time strats here. See, I only spend 0.05 of a second in the stage. I don't know what else was on that memory card when I was doing it. But now we're zooming. We have acquired fast mode. So where to next? I do not remember my route. I don't even know if it's the same anymore. We're going to Rose Red. Okay. Okay, prioritize, is it Z-Saber Plus or Master Saber? Which one do you get from here? I do not remember. I know, it's one or the other. But again, like, powering up Zero's moves makes sense. Makes sense. I want to prioritize that. Hey, actual Guns N' Roses. How about that? See, there was a jump. There was a jump with the backwards controls. I was jumping with L1. It sounds so silly. Kind of looked away for the climb there. But honestly, a lot of these strategies seem pretty standard for... I'm not sure what people will be doing differently today. Like, if anything, it seems mostly the route is probably different. And obviously the favoring real time nowadays. How much Dantian am I going to use on this fight? Because I remember that's a weakness that actually doesn't have a long hit stun. I don't know, so I am doing some SDC. I think I even screwed up and got a, no Dantian at all, and I almost died. How about that? Now, do I do any more stage exits to get this ability right away? I do. I spend the real time to get this immediately. When did the switch to real time happen? I guess it was pretty much, probably the time that, you know, once SDA was in decline and, you know, Speedruns Live was kind of like the go-to place for speedrunning, that probably did a lot of it. Which even that feels like a long time ago. But yeah, at this point, SDA really favored in-game time for most things, just because it was something easier to track. Because like, we didn't even have live split or W split at the time. Like, if anything, if we needed to count something that didn't have a timer, we would use we would actually count the frames in virtual dub, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's Z-Saber Plus. Ooh, we're going to zero space. Here's the highlight of this run. This run is what, this segment is what made the run here. And it's all because of the Shadow Devil, obviously. Let's see how many times I land in this fall. Okay, once. Ooh, you see me almost get clipped there? Ooh, boy. I'm sure I had many attempts at this segment. But yeah, this fight is what cemented this run. And you'll see it in the you'll see it soon enough. I think first phase is pretty bog standard. The Shadow Devil's eye can appear at many different heights. And obviously the lower it appears on his body, the better, because you want to be able to SDC. You remember looking at this in 2009? Yeah. Yeah, this stuff is old. And so this moment is what made the run. Watch this. See, it appeared on his foot. I was not even expecting that. I'm not even sure I knew that was actually a possibility. But that 2-round kill is what knew that this run was really gonna be good. Like, I don't think anyone had expected anything like that outside of a TAS. Like, you could even see how much I hesitated there, because I just didn't think that was possible. Like, I must have been popping off when that happened. But yeah, that fight is the highlight of this run, for sure. What next? Oh, I should have looked at the 7-minute timestamp. We're going to Whale. I kind of miss the Guns N' Roses names. I mean, Duff McWhalen is just chef's kiss of a name, you know? It's so good. Yes, indeed, that run was... Oh! But now, I mean, what do you do about a friggin' auto-scroller like this? This segment's gonna be, it's pretty much a layup over the last segment, which, you know, Zero Space 1 probably required a ton of attempts, but this one I'm sure didn't need a lot. It was just more about, you know, an endurance test of just getting through this damn auto-scroller. I remember the one thing that really matters in the boss fight was I'm pretty sure I used Dantian a whole lot on the on Whale, and again I don't remember who came up with that strategy. It might have been me, it might have been someone else, I don't know, but I think people still do that actually. Like, if they can't SDC Whale, they'll actually use Dantian if they have it to get the quick damage on. Thank you, Child of Flames. Thank you for the birthday wishes. We're watching some of my old speedruns tonight. Right now, we got my X5 run that is still on Speed Demo's archive, by the way. This is still actually the 8 boss record. I guess I should explain the category. What 8 boss means is, you know, instead of just firing the cannon right away, this is kind of like the traditional Mega Man type requirements, where you have to beat the 8 Mavericks and beat the game. You know, it's like that middle ground between any percent and 100%. And of course, we're in the middle of a giant-ass auto-scroller. You know, McWhalen gives W Energy Saver as one of the parts, one of the equips, and I'm pretty sure, I don't know if I use it. I don't know if I use it in this run. I know people use it nowadays. They will actually use that. At least in 100%. I think I saw Louise get it pretty early on, actually. Oh my god, I was playing that whole segment with backwards controls, with jump on L1 and dash on X. Oh my goodness. And I'm sure you couldn't even tell. I couldn't tell. That stuff looked bog standard to me. Imagine if I could have played the whole game like that. Requires some mental gymnastics or some shit to do that. Yeah, Dantian on those cannons on the bottom is definitely a lot better, too. Is I don't think they have a lot of, they don't freeze the screen all that much, like regular saber hits do. Not as much of that, that hit lag. Yep, so after this, I'm going to be watching a couple more of my old runs. I got my first Symphony of the Night record on deck, and then, I want to look at one of my X8 records from back in the day. Which again, all these runs are probably still on SDA. If I'm remembering correctly. I'm switch my controls back now. Oh yeah, that's right. This is a, you do SDC this part. And I have Sogenmu out. Interesting. That's how long the stage took. The music looped. I heard the loop. Yeah, now we get to the part that really matters, the actual whale fight. So I still have Sogenmu out. Am I gonna use it? I don't know. It feels big brain, but no. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm using Danchien. That actually does a lot of damage to Whale too. And I think that is a soft weakness. Yeah, I could have SDC'd on that desperation move, but I guess it wasn't worth it at the time. Now people probably would. I'm sure nowadays people would do it at the end. Or rather, they would try and trigger the DM when McWhalen is higher on screen. Yes, I did not get W Energy Saver. I feel nowadays people get it mostly for longer time using Darkhold. You know what I just realized? This is something I could have gone over while doing the model walkthrough, is how I came up with my name while we go into Zero Space 2. So, Satoryu was just something I made that sounded like it would be Japanese. I think you can construe it to actually mean something. It might mean something like enlightened dragon or something like that. But I didn't even consider the meaning at the time. I mean, I knew what Ryu was because, you know, I was big into Dragon Ball Z at the time. But as for the rest of it, I remember reading Nintendo Power. I came across previews of a game called Golden Sun on the Game Boy Advance. And there was a character in the game named Saturos. Now, I've never played Golden Sun in my life. I'm not the biggest RPG fan. But, you know, I somehow, when trying to think up a name that wasn't just something cliche like Majin Uchiha or something like that, I kind of something about the name Saturos kind of stuck out at me, and I decided, can I tweak this to kind of make it my own or something like that? And I kind of fumbled some things around, and that's kind of how it came to be Satoryu. I'm sure this required a lot of things. Why did I not Hisuisho the nose of Rongdabangda here? I'm sure this segment took a lot of retries just because of the boss. I think everything else in the stage itself was pretty standard. Yeah, you always wanted to actually get infected in the middle there, just to take advantage of the invincibility. I'm pretty sure I had 2 memory cards at that point. Don't worry, I didn't save over the other thing. I'm surprised they all still have that kind of tape roll. That must just be from, resuming at a certain point. Yeah, you hear that delay in the music? Yeah, that's all because of fast disk speed. It definitely did that for X5 and X6. And I'm pretty sure it did lessen the load times a little bit, which, again, just really didn't matter for the in-game time or anything like that. I think it was more just to save space on the VHS tape, if anything. Because again, for all these to fit, you know, they needed to, like, instead of sending multiple tapes, you would probably just put the tape on the lower qualities and stuff like that. You know, another common practice at the time was to actually have multiple runs saved up on one tape, just to save on shipping and stuff like that. Ooh, I actually wait for that platform to fall? People don't do that anymore, I'm pretty sure. They can just dash jump over to the next platform. So for a second, I'm thinking I'm going to lose my lives to get Black Zero, but nah, it's unnecessary in this run. Just fight X vs. Zero here. Get him in the Giga Attack loop. Or based on, or as I call it from X6, Owarida. Yeah, this is a very easy loop to do. It's even better if you had Quick Charge. But I haven't been to Squid Adler yet. Got more dialogue coming up. And a ton of ellipsis. This script is full of ellipses. Which maybe is why you feel like you have to mash through a whole bunch of shit. So yeah, even though it's called the an 8-boss run, there's nothing stopping you from going to the going to Zero Space early. It's just you have to beat the 8 bosses by the time before you beat the final boss. Honestly, I think people call it, maybe call it something different nowadays. I don't think they call it an 8-boss run anymore. I think they call it all stages. Which makes sense too in this game, but I always felt it was kind of a misnomer in X6 because of the secondary areas with Dynamo. By the way, for this boss's name in Japanese, I finally looked this up. I was confused whether its name was actually pronounced Shining Hodorunix with an X or Shining Hodorunicus, like C-U-S. And I compared the katakana with other bosses that end with X, like Burn Dino Rex, for example, and it is not spelled the same way. So I feel confident in saying that this boss's name in Japanese is Shining Hodorunicus. Hotarunicus. Because Hotaru means firefly. But as of Legacy Collection, we just can call him Shining Firefly in English, and I think that's perfectly okay. Using ground fire on that door back there, again, I don't know who came up with that strategy, but that was really good. That was a very nice way to get rid of that thing. Oh boy, another scripted boss fight. Have you kind of gotten the feeling why I've kind of soured on X5 over the years? And we haven't even gotten to Pegasus yet. But I mean, this segment, look, we're beasting through everything with the ultimate armor. I think even runs nowadays will get the ultimate armor early on and just plow through everything. Or actually, maybe not. No, you know what? They don't do it nowadays. Because people are actually able to do the saber crouch cancel instead now. So they can actually keep the damage going even after they beat Pegasus. You know, what bullcrap that the ultimate armor is limited to 2 parts. It's the ultimate armor. It should have more storage capacity than default. And of course, we definitely want to use the ultimate armor here, because using 0 here is not the best. Firefly is all over the place, and usually not on the ground. So you really can't, you can't always get a lot of damage in on him. Plus, I mean, look how good the Nova Strike is. Boy, I miss these boss themes, though. When's X9 Capcom? Come on. I'll even take a Mega Man 12 at this point. You know, you'd think they'd ride the Mega Man 11 did. Mega Man 11's great. You'd think they'd ride the coattails and just pump out a sequel. But no, it's all about Resident Evil nowadays. Ugh, once this run is over, I gotta take an idle break. I'm in idle meeting. Remember, that's code for pee-pee time. So I'm guessing in this run, I delay Pegasus as much as possible. I get Pegasus at the very end. So this is why I'm going to Volt Kraken, aka Squid Adler. I think I point this trivia out once in a while. That the reason these bosses were changed to have Guns N' Roses themed names is because of Allison Court, who I think was working in the, I forget what she actually did in the offices of Capcom at the time. It might have been in, like, scripting and translation and that. But you might know the name Allison Court more as the voice actor for Claire Redfield. And the reason she did it is because her husband was a big fan of Guns N' Roses. And considering this game has a literal allusion to Guns N' Roses in it, she went full hog with it. And that is just, that's my contribution to that one Twitter meme of useless game knowledge. These switches, I feel, are pretty sloppy. Let me look what you said, Axel. X only has terabytes of memory, and Ultimate Armor apparently uses most of it. Probably. And certainly no clip here. No squish invincibility here. That definitely wasn't found at the time. Boy, I took a shit ton of damage in this stage. Ah, there are the Giga attacks. So how the hell do I handle this fight with a sliver of HP? Because Adler's one of those bosses that likes to hug you. Do I have something in my E-tank? Barely. That's the issue with segmenting. When you segment a run, each time you resume from loading a save file, your sub-tanks are emptied and you're back down to 2 lives. Unless you have the EX tank, which then you start at 4. Which, wow, I am surprised at how well that fight went. Hello, Egg Roll. Thank you for the birthday wishes. We're watching some of my old speedruns from way back in the day. I forget the date on when I did this one, but this must be 15 years old at this point. This is Mega Man X5, the 8 boss category. I think more colloquially known as all bosses nowadays. I think I came up with the name 8 boss for the category. I believe, yeah, that was me that coined it like that. And then at some point, it morphed into all stages. Yes, I am a old fart, and I am just a little bit older of a fart today. Ooh, I see part 16 coming up at 15 minutes. That's the final segment of this run. Ooh, I see the video's a little bit brighter right now. That's probably the tape degrading. Yes, I first did this run. I recorded this run on a VHS tape. And I believe I had to have sent it into someone to actually digitize it, to put it on the site. Again, that's how old this video is. YouTube must have barely been a thing at that point, too. Very short segment. Yeah, this is definitely a blast from the past right now. So many things that just don't happen in speedrunning anymore, like segmenting. Like, you never see a segmented speedrun anymore. No one does them anymore, because everyone pretty much just most people just stream their runs nowadays. And honestly, a lot of that is probably because of speedruns live. When racing, and especially playing, Twitch did a lot of that too. When you're able to live stream your gameplay, that really changed a lot of stuff. The Skiver, what a terrible name for this boss. I'm glad it got changed to Spiral Pegasus. So, okay, I was wrong before. We're not doing Pegasus last. I am waiting until I get... So, the last boss is going to be Dark Necrobat, or aka Dark Dizzy. And I think I know why. I think I'm actually going to use Wing Spiral in that stage. YouTube was 04? Yeah, definitely much in its infancy. Not a lot of people were putting their own gameplay on the site. I think by this point, DVD recorders were a thing. They just weren't completely common at that point. And certainly, you know, I didn't have the money for them at that point. Definitely play it safe with that elevator. If you go too soon, you will get squished and die. Yay, more auto-scroller! X is vibing. I bet you I did that for every segment I did. I like the parts of X5 where you get to play. Yeah, right? You know, it's funny because people complain about X8 all the time about its auto-scrollers, yet they don't bother me. Rooster kind of bothers me. But I like the bike stages. I like Trilobite. It's funny how that works. And people love Mario Bros. 3. That game has quite a few auto-scrollers. So again, all Nova Strike. Do I whiff any hits? There's a whiff. I think that was... I clipped it? Yeah, okay. I only missed one Nova Strike there, and that's okay. Because, you know, when he does his Storm Eagle dives, it's tough to catch him. I know definitely nowadays people will have Darkhold, and they will Saber Crouch cancel the fight with Zero. X gone all the way up to GA already? I did pick up Quick Charge from Squid Adler. I wonder if I actually use it. I guess it's possible, because I do still use X in the final stage, I'm pretty sure. Did you hear me snap my knuckles like that? Did the mic pick that up? We're in the endgame now, said Stephen Strange. One more of the 8 Mavericks to go, and then it's the boss rush. Yeah, it's all X from now on. Dark Dizzy, named after Dizzy Reed. Was Dizzy Reed the drummer in Guns N' Roses? Or a drummer in Guns N' Roses? I'm not the most knowledgeable about that kind of stuff. As much as I like listening to Guns N' Roses. This stage is weird. It has this natural slowdown in it. On, Does it have it on every platform? It definitely did on PS1. Did things like the collections change it? Yeah, here's where Wing Spiral comes into play. You can hover with it. You use it, pause, change to another weapon to cancel it, and then switch back to it. Yeah, you can hover like this. A similar thing works in X6. Of course, it's just much slower in this game because swapping, pausing the pause screen takes a long time to load up in this game. Which is unfortunate. X4's was pretty long too, right? I'm pretty sure it was. Yep, it's just, oops, all Nova Strike right now. I do switch that right away. Does that mean I technically have one extra gravity flip? I don't know if I don't know how people do this nowadays. So definitely fighting this boss with Nova Strike is a lot easier because you could use the wall to get some quicker hits in. And actually, I think getting Necrobat on the ground is less ideal, because you will take damage that way. Yeah, the parts definitely don't matter here. Maybe I can zoom in my model just a little bit here. Not sure what my sweet spot was here. Okay, final stage. Now, actually, did I do this segment at a later point in time? For some reason, I thought I did. I thought I redid this segment at some point. Maybe I'm misremembering for something else. Maybe I did that in X6? But anyway. RIP bitrate, by the way. Ah, finally. Charge Crescent Blade. A super good weapon for X. Did I put Quick Charge on? I wasn't paying attention. Seems to make sense here. Which boss is this? Oh, yeah. Go to Whale immediately. Yeah, that makes sense. This is a tough one. I remember, this was a tough one to get right. Yeah, I even whiffed a bunch of Nova Strikes. Yeah, even this fight seems kind of rough. I wonder if I could have just done the Charge Crescent Blade. I don't know. So then I just go up the line. So this is Grizzly, who's going to be pretty trivial. Again, I think you could delay one hit so that he's on screen more. Ooh, that was a nice clip on the toes there. That was good. That was a good plan there. Sorry if my eyes look like they're closing a whole bunch. I'm just looking down at chat on my phone. So this is one of the second set of bosses. Oh, it's Rose Red. I don't think there's much to say on this fight either. Completely invincible at the beginning, and then you could just proceed. I missed a shot there. Yeah, definitely on a big segment like this, you're more forgiving of mistakes. As you know, you just kind of, you're in the home stretch, you just want to get it done. Make sure you get something that's passable. So this is Pegasus. And again, just calling him Pegasus like that just makes me think of Yu-Gi-Oh! Hello, Kaiba boy. Do I miss any here? Oh, I missed the final hit. Again, not too bad for a Pegasus. You could try and say his Japanese name, Spiral Pegashion. This is Adler. Volt Kraken. I remember that part with the lightning coming down. When they added rumble support in X Collection on GameCube and PS2, it rumbles during that part. That's pretty fun. Yeah, that's the strat for Nova Strike. You drop down a little bit so that you don't climb all the way up and out of the range of Adler. And this would be Hodorunicus. I forget if they actually say Hodorunicus in the manual. They do Romanize the Japanese names in the English manual. But of course, in game we got the Guns N' Roses names. Yeah, I mean, Firefly is just so random of a boss. You kind of take what you get. So this is Necrobat. So it's probably more or less the same as when I fought him in the last segment. I don't know what possessed Capcom to just make this boss, like, mostly the same as Shade Man. Just running out of ideas, I guess. Yeah, I'm really thinking about this. Did I not, I swore I originally had a, different time with a slower, final segment, and then I, redid it, down the line. I redid the final segment. I'm not sure if this is the redo. Kind of ironic that I do Dino Rex as the last boss in the boss rush, but yet he was the first stage I went to. Go figure. Yeah, that load time between segments there, that is definitely fast disk speed. If you were just using the standard load time, even on a PS2, that would definitely be longer. And here come the Yoku blocks. So even back then, I knew about moving further on screen to activate them earlier. Even that I knew about. I think people in the people running any percent did know that already. I think that's where I picked that up from. Lots of text there. This Sigma looks really good in Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. Sigma in general, like, wow. What a cool character there. And there's a really easy boss there. And now we got Gamma Sigma. Which I'm pretty sure is second verse, same as the first. It's just all Nova Strike. Oh yeah, I forgot you can actually wall jump off the hands. Oh man, he's warping away a whole bunch. Now here come the purple balls. Oh, they're not really purple in this game. Maybe I'm thinking ahead to the purple blocks of doom. Oh, see, now I know the purple blocks of doom are coming. So that's why I healed up. Look at that, they do like a quarter of X's health. I probably could not have survived them. Now, let's zoom ahead a little bit here and find the end time here. No reason we have to go through these slow-ass credits. So that is the current time. It is a 25:03. But hey, look at that. Now, the one other thing I want to make sure of, this was the, I could have swore I actually updated this run at some point, but maybe I'm misremembering and did it for X6 instead. But anyway, so that was fun. That's the first of my old runs that I got to that we watched today. Now I'm gonna go take a I'm gonna go to an idle meeting, which means I have to pee-pee. But after I come back, I think I'm gonna watch my first Soten speed run. So that's gonna be fun. So don't go away. I will be back in just a bit. And we are back. And yes, Child of Flames, I am turning 100. Minus 65. And so, finally up here, you can see actually the date that I did this run. August 7th, 2007. Boy, is that old. So now let's look for the next run on the list, which should still be here, which is Symphony of the Night, which is the only lasting run on PlayStation. Oh, no, wait, actually, this is the old run. I mean, this is the newer run, the 3434. Let's see if I can find the 3750 anywhere. If not, I might just have to watch this. It's gonna give a, nope, that's not it. So, how am I gonna find this run, actually? You know what, if I go back to, where I was, on archive.org. Maybe this'll help. The SDA page. Yeah, there's a lot more of the X6 and the X8. Ooh, there's a segment from my very first run. 3 hours and 2 minutes. No thank you. Captured by Nate. Thank you, Nate. So let's try and, oh, my name is on here, so let's see. So here are the other runs that are actually on here right now. Oh yeah, the Mega Man Powered Up stuff is over here. Mega Man 2, the Power Fighters. Oh yeah, the Maverick Hunter X run is here. Actually, where the hell is, why don't I see Symphony of the Night? Am I blind? No, it's not here. I guess they're only there up to a point. Surprised that it's not here. Oh well, that stinks. You know what? I might have this on my computer somewhere. So let's see if I can find that. Where can I find that? Just gotta see if this is hanging around somewhere. Where could this be? Oh, there's a 3434 again. Unless it's, in a download thingy. I don't know. Oh my god, I have the Adam Grease run on here, the 5551, the very first Alucard run. Yeah, where the hell did this one go? Surprised I don't have this anywhere. I think I have an idea where to look. Let me search for, let me just search for Castlevania on here. Maybe it'll pop up. $237 speedruns on here. There's SGDQ runs on here. Where can this one be? There's the 4351. That's the run I beat. It's gotta be somewhere. See some Richter runs. See a TAS. Even some like hand cam runs of the DS games? Wait, Master 88 did that? I did not even know. I am not finding it here. Oh wow, Narcissa actually has an upload of the first puzzle race? Wow, I'm gonna have to take a look at that. That's a blast from the past. Definitely got some older things here. You know what? I'm not seeing it here. What does Holy Diver come up? Okay, I have another idea. Let's go look at, let's go search for a YouTube channel by the name of The Long Library. Where did they go? I thought they were around here. Or is that on, no, where did that go? Damn it, where is all this stuff? Oh, but see, if I put in The Long Library into... If I just put this into YouTube, I'm just going to get, like, the music. I mean, there was a, where did this go? Okay. Last option. Symphony of the Night. 37:50. Oh, okay. That's where it was. It's on Turbo Dog's channel. So... Okay, no, this doesn't have the video in the run. Ah, but it does. Yeah, here's the link. Somewhere. Holy shit. Oh, you know why? You know why I couldn't see it individually? Here, let me put up the screen capture now. It's because they lumped in all of that month's runs together. February 2008. So if I go down here to 3750. So here we go. So maybe I actually did this around my birthday that year. Why did I put an A in my file name? I wonder why I did that. Okay, already the strats are very, very different. There was no usually uppercut into blade dash. I don't think the proper manip isn't there anymore. There's a whole bunch of things that are very different in this run compared to how Symphony of Night is now. I believe you actually normally do the Hydro Storm a little earlier than that. But no, damage stacks were still there. We still did the damage stacks. So this is still... What are the differences here? At the time, I forget if at this point SDA allowed out-of-bounds glitches. Because I think they were known at this point, but I think they were deemed unreasonable to do in real time. But there are definitely still a lot of things that were known about that previous runs did not do. Case in point, shield dashing. I feel like they were known before this. I feel like they were even known when the previous record was made, but they elected not to do it. So the way shield dashing works, let me know if the audio is okay, by the way. The way shield dashing works is when you press backdash, you can kind of cancel the end frames of the backdash by pulling out your shield, or doing a few different options. And you can like put the shield right away by doing another backdash. So you're able to like chain them together and go much faster than normal. And so, as you can see, I lost all my equipment. That's because the only real known way to skip that cutscene at that point was to use luck mode and big toss past the cutscene. Sounds good? Good. So yeah, I think people only really knew about big toss at that point. And again, that really wasn't... That counted as a separate category to use luck mode to do that. So I definitely kept with the... just with the standard Alucard playthrough. So you quickly get another shield. Without a shield, actually timing your backdashes. Thank God that's not a thing we do anymore. And I remember my method for shield dashing. I actually have a video of this on my on YouTube. Because I think people suggested that I put it out in case there was a proof call. In case people thought I was using a turbo controller. I think people... It might have been Mikuyama that actually suggested I do it. Now again, it's a really shitty video. I think it was borrowing some sort of webcam. Knives? What the hell? Oh my god, these strategies are so weird. I even got hit by Gaibon? Wow. What an awkward fight. Oh my god, these are so old. No one does it like that anymore. Well, maybe they still use Tetris Spirit. That probably seems like the best way to do it still. But I mean, Everyone has Alucard's sword at this point. No one does this. No one does it like that anymore. Okay, I don't pick up the potion on the side. I got a random axe drop. How about that? Now, I definitely wanted to keep the knife because it would let me get 5 extra hearts coming up. And I think definitely around here, heart management was a big thing at this point. I'm even collecting a lot. Probably more than I really needed to at this point. Yeah, even that was really sloppy. Oh, man. Yeah, this run is probably going to be a little more cringe at points.
Wait a moment.
Oh, I already know something really stupid that's going to come up later. And the reason why I quickly improved this run a few months later and improved it by 2.5 minutes. Not a lot of that was execution. I think people actually throw a knife there now. On that skeleton. I think people actually do throw a knife. Definitely collect the stopwatch for the doppelganger. That makes sense. Oh boy, now the long room at the end of the marble gallery. This is where your arm really starts to give out from shield dashing all this much. I think I was going to explain my method of shield dashing, which is, you have your thumb like rested along triangle and circle on a PlayStation controller. Oh, he's still equipped the sword for the man-eating plants. I keep getting distracted. So the way I would do it is I'd be hitting circle, which is the shield button, with kind of the joint in the middle of the thumb, and I'd be hitting triangle with the side of my fingertip, and kind of just like resting it like that and just kind of twitching along both buttons is how I shield dash. I know some people do it with two hands and stuff like that. There's a few methods people do it nowadays, but that was the method, and that was the method I used. And it looked like my top speed was pretty good back then. Stopwatch. Boop, 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 boop. I wonder if I had a low strength roll there. Oh my god. I backdashed the wrong way? What was that? Yeah, wow, there's a lot of mistakes here, but at the same time, the first few minutes of the run, you can afford to make some mistakes, because it's all about the clock rush at this point. And there was no way we were thinking about sub 8 at this point. Also, anyone in Dragon Blitz chat have the 69 emote? Oh, I didn't even know about the visiting the loading zone to make the elevator spawn faster. I didn't even know that back then. I'm pretty sure that's in the 3434. So, this trick, that wolf jump particularly, to get up to the garnet, I saw that trick used in a 100% map demonstration from someone named Persona. So that's definitely something I included, because we knew money was going to be a thing. And having 5,000 from a garnet was a no-brainer. I'm pretty sure the other runs did not, the other 2 runs on SDA did not do that. So I think all of this is just kind of normal. Yeah, I definitely picked up every big heart along the path. And honestly, I think I did pick up more than I needed to. yeah, in the 34-34, I'm pretty sure I rationed out which ones would take the different amount of time. I actually made that clock rush, and I decided, no, I'm going up and collecting the Alucard equipment. So this was silly. Yeah, if I decided not to get these, I might have actually made the clock rush there. So now I have to wait a whole friggin' minute for this to open up. I had a sub 9 and I threw it away. So, what the clock rush means, as I even check my in-game time, is the statue on the left opens and closes every minute. It is closed on odd-numbered minutes, and it's open on even-numbered minutes. So basically, I am waiting until it's 10 minutes in-game time for the statue to open up. And by the way, that's a silly little thing where unmorphing from the wolf back to human Alucard gives you the ability to dive kick. And that's how we get up here early. Which I think even the very first speedrun might have done that, honestly. I think that's been known about for a long time. I also pick up the Onyx here, which I forget if I do that in the 34-34. That's a lot of money. 96 HP. Eason. How does this Coliseum go, I wonder? What was my method with the Blaze Knights? Oh, I actually, jump right off the edge to manipulate them. There are a couple different ways to manipulate those things. Okay, so I'm dropping down to get the shield rod now. I know I timed this differently much later on, and I know that it's actually faster to fight Minotaur and Werewolf before getting the shield rod. But I think at this point, I just wanted to have the, At this point, I didn't know that. Saving here just for the refill. The shield rod room definitely cost me a lot of health. Now, while I was learning the game at first off, I was under the impression that using a stopwatch here is what made Minotaur Werewolf kind of stay in place at the beginning of the fight. But I didn't realize that that was just because skipping the cutscene makes that happen. That was a really good fight, by the way. Actually just smacking Werewolf with the shield rod. But I didn't realize that it was skipping the cutscene that made Minotaur and Werewolf stay in place like that at the beginning of the fight. At first, I thought it was just because I was stopping them with the stopwatch. But then I think eventually I realized that wasn't the case. I remember fighting with Reign of Soten about that for a while. And then I finally realized, oh, you're totally right.
I'm interested.
Farewell for now.
In that shop, there was another big thing, difference about this run compared to the previous run. I bought the Iron Shield, and collected the Shield Rod for that matter. So, what I took advantage of in this run was shield combos. If you have the Shield Rod and a shield equipped, by pressing both attack buttons, you get a unique spell for each shield in the game. And the previous runner elected not to use them. I have no unearthly reason why, because some of these spells are really, really good, and they just decided not to. I mean, look at this. Especially with controlling the camera like that. to keep the swords inside the enemy's hitbox as much as possible, you get a lot of damage like that. Have a good night, Child of Flames. Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, I definitely took the safe way of just using a library card to get out of the bat room.
I'm interested.
Farewell for now.
Now, another thing you'll notice compared to runs nowadays, no duplicator. And that's just because at that point, I think the shop glitch was known. Duping gems was known about. But the only way to do it at that point, I could not wing smash for the life of me there. The only way known at that point to initiate the gem duplication was with the sword card. And that was a big detour at that point. So I just figure I just couldn't do it. So instead, this run has a lot of MP management in it. You'll also see I really won't infinite wing smash, because I think that was known too, but I think I just, maybe I wasn't good at it at that point, or maybe it was also to ration my MP as well. Maybe that was part of it. But I think, for a while, I think people didn't really IWS all that much. So I'm curious of when I actually use my mana prisms. Well, I actually went out of my way to kill that harpy? There was definitely no experience routing in that, so I couldn't have known I was going to level up. Definitely pick a safe spot to do that wing smash. Wow, that was a weird morph. Okay, Karsuman is going to be very, very simple. Almost died in one spell. Maybe my strength is pretty good right now. So I guess I'm here to get the leap stone and tag the warp point. This is definitely a room I wanted to have the stopwatch in. Don't fuck around with the flea riders. They will mess you up. Like they did in my run after this. In the 34-34, I had the flea rider fiasco. Were bat kicks known in this run? I could have done it there. I wonder why I didn't. Maybe they weren't known then. Maybe not. Maybe it was not known to do a bat kick. I'm not sure how much you lose for that, honestly. So why am I going back here? Well, another new addition to this run compared to older runs is I'm going to skip fighting Richter. And skip saving Richter, for that matter. I think I had stumbled across a Richter skip method online. I think people had known another method that was with, on the original Japanese version, you could actually library card as soon as you dealt the final hit to Richter. And when you came back, you could just trigger the inverted castle sequence. That didn't work on the American version. But I think at some point on YouTube, I had actually found a video of someone actually skipping the fight by using the full wolf charge. And I said, wow, that's way better than actually going all over the place to collect, you know, you had to go to all the way to the caverns, the catacombs. You need to go to the chapel to get the gold and silver rings, and then go to the center of the castle to get the holy glasses from Maria. And I think, instead of that fetch quest, let's just dip back to the beginning of the game a bit and pick up these wolf relics, because they're actually pretty close together. You'd see one of them was in the beginning of the alchemy lab, and then this one is right at the beginning of the game here. And all you need to get them is the bat. Obviously, we know now you can skip Richter without these relics. You can just use the wolf by itself, but that was definitely not known at this point. I actually get a little bit of wolf charge movement here. I should have got more water or something. I can definitely feel my voice getting raspier. And so this definitely saved a... This was another big chunk of time save. So now we go straight back to the keep and line up the Richter skip. So this was still this was the way. This was the route for quite a while. Even at Awesome Games Done Quick 2011, we used this method. So I had a false start on that attempt. I kind of missed the jump. I kind of jumped late there. Did not get a jump off. So there we go. By doing the jump there, you're actually able to jump over the trigger point that would lock the screen in place, which initiates the Richter fight. And by doing that, like, the default state for some reason is Richter is saved. So you're just able to proceed on and go to the inverted castle. And so now in the inverted castle, it's just about collecting the Dracula relics. Again, I want to say that double heart refreshing to get out of bounds was known at this point, but I'm not sure if... I guess you could have done it, but also at the same time, I want to say SDA still had a no out of bounds rule. So I was just adhering to that. Oh my god, I whiffed on the I whiffed twice on the spell activation. So that's rough. I'm actually using my heart refresh here? That's peculiar. Uh-oh. The Alucard equipment is going on. Now, if you didn't know, the Alucard with a T equipment is normally some pretty weak gear, especially late game. It's really not a whole lot special. But if you include all three pieces of it, the mail, the sword, and the shield, you actually get a boost to your luck stat. And why would I be doing that, you ask? Well, I got greedy. Or rather, I saw what Adam Grease did in the original speedrun, the 51, or whatever time it was, 55-55? In that run, he got the Chrysigrim. Or however you're supposed to pronounce it. Can we just call it the Valman way like every other game does? Can we stop with this Tolkien stuff? So we're gonna go farm some shmoos, and this is the black eye of the run, honestly, because I spend like 2 minutes farming for this item, and to be honest, like, it's not even worth it. It really doesn't save enough time, especially the time it took to get it. I want to say that Rain even crunched the numbers later and figured out that even if I had gotten it on the first try, which I believe Adam Grease actually did without equipping the Alucard equipment, even though he picked it up. Even if I had gotten the Crucigram on the first try, it would have really not saved any time compared to just fighting everything with the Iron Shield. And so that's part of the reason why I went back and improved this run a few months later. So I go... Farming in that first room wasn't really nice. There really wasn't a good spot for it, I felt, so that's why I went over to this room here. The other upside here is that I am getting a lot of level ups from these shmoos. They are high-level enemies. See, a crit will even kill them in one hit now. So this is going to be a while. So again, this farm takes a while, and it's really just the big sour spot of the run. Because this drop rate is kind of bad. I think famously so. Most people really know about this. Is it 1%? Is it a 1% drop? It's actually not the worst drop rate in the game. There are definitely things that are like 0.5%, but this is still a pretty ugly one, and famously so. I mean, it makes sense because the weapon you get is pretty busted. But you'll never see this in a speedrun again. Especially because we have easier busted things to use. The Alucard shield combo is easily better than this. At least you can enjoy the inverted library music a bit. So I guess this would be a good time for donations. Sure thing, we got $50 from Hole Puncher 55. Greetings from Germany. There it is. So that took 2 minutes with the Alucard gear bonus on. Is it like a plus 30 to the luck stat? Ooh, I like that stopwatch usage on this room. These Jacobones are buttheads. So I think ideally on the creature, I think that the Crucigram technically saves time there, just on the fight itself. It obviously doesn't make up for the time to get the damn thing. Overall, it still is better to Iron Shield there in that case. So I guess next is go through the Black Marble Gallery to the inverted caverns. Make our way to death. If only we could, if only I could Infinite Wing Smash in this room. It definitely pays off here. Big damage. What a what a silly spot to wing smash. Definitely don't get hit by the Nova Skeletons. Pretty sure they are still a one-hit kill. You know, another thing I never did in this run, a mist bat. I wonder if I knew about that at that point and just didn't for some reason. It is pretty costly with MP, but I wonder if that was known. A long fly up. Which is unfortunate, but pretty much necessary because the gravity boots were out of the way in this route. You couldn't really get them any quicker. If you were still getting the holy glasses, you could get them pretty much for free because you're right there. But I'm skipping that. 1 pixel too far to the right, so I clipped that ceiling there. Hey, another wolf charge. Probably not worth it. I mean, if you knew how to infinite wing smash, that wolf charge would not be worth it. Do I visit this save point? Yes, I do. I figured. No, actually, I wonder if I could have gotten away with that, because obviously I'm just going to Valman Way death. Ooh, I actually wing smash into the fight? Interesting. Ooh, really? He tagged me. That's awkward. Fun fact, in the original Japanese version, the game just does not check for the Eye of Lad. You can just naturally just go up to Dracula without collecting it. As long as you have the 4 other Dracula relics, you can beat the game. So that's a big oopsie. And they fixed that. Is that included in ROM Scout %? I think it is. So yeah, now we warp back to the keep, and now it's going to be go to the right this time to fight Medusa and then Akmadon. Another wolf charge, which is probably superseded by infinite wing smashing. Because even though the wolf charge is a higher top speed than a wing smash, it takes a while to build up to that. Speed. So it's, in most cases, it's probably not worth it. It uses more MP, too. I was hoping I would get a Batu card in one of these runs. I'm thinking I do have a my own commentary track on this run somewhere, right? Is it actually included in this video? If you were to download this video, would my commentary be on track too? I wonder how different I felt about this run back then. Yeah, definitely pick up that Mana Prism for another refill. See, again, with when you don't have the duplicator, MP management is tight. Guess I didn't really know about the ceiling boost over there. I actually flew up to, like, kind of make that, like, perfectly straight. Again, still, not my best when wing smashing. Honestly, I still feel I'm kind of clumsy when it comes to wing smashes. Oh, I also don't get a holy water for this fight. Oh, this was a big thing. This is something that Rain actually told me. I think I actually... No, the Chris probably still saves time over holy water here. Because, I mean, if you dump a whole bunch of holy waters on Akmadan, he's weak to fire. So that they do a ton of damage on him. No, the Valman Way still seemed faster than that, though. Again, overall, not worth it. Ooh, definitely don't screw around with these enemies. So yeah, nowadays I would have definitely back-kicked through that room, so I definitely did not know about it at the point of this run. I don't remember if the 3434 has them. Another long fly up. But again, even then I knew that detouring for the gravity boots was not worth it. It would take too long. But hey, the end of the game's coming up. Don't screw around with the Cthulhu's. Oh, I tried to dive kick off the candle to get up there to save some MP, and that didn't work. Yeah, just this awkward little zigzag room. And then we're gonna get to the final fights. So just a little aside while this is going on, just completely unrelated stuff. Before I started stream, I tried to do the raid that just started in Scarlet and Violet. I tried to fight Iron Leaves, and I just could not do it by myself. Like, I came really close, but I did not have the proper Pokemon to do it. If I were playing online, it probably would be a lot easier, but I'm stingy and haven't bought the subscription. So anyway, let's get on to Shaft. I think everything's pretty normal here. He should go down pretty quick with the Valman Way. Ooh, I didn't even do the thing where if you bonk your head on a ceiling, you kind of get your double jump there. I didn't even do that. Right side? Oh, I even hit him? I even hit my head? So 4 jumps seems pretty slow. I think that fight is actually... Even that fight was slower than just using the Iron Shield combo. But I mean, Dracula's going to be much simpler. Dracula's going to be a lot quicker with the Valman Way. I know that much.
Behold my true form
It's going to be very red. I even got hit. Come on, you'd think I know the sweet spot for that now. Yeah, much faster. So that was my very first Symphony of the Night speedrun. And it's a mixed bag, honestly. For all the new strategies that were implemented in it.
So you made it.
Alucard, I'm glad you're all right.
I'm not going to talk over you people. For all the new strategies it implemented, bringing back the old strategy of trying to get the Valman Way, you know, it didn't really work out. And so that's part of the reason why I went back later on and got the, improved it by 2.5 minutes. So let me take a look here. This was in February of that year. And when I improved it, which this run is still on, the improvement is still on, whatchamacallit, on SDA. Yeah, I improved it in just 3 months later in May. And still, I find it weird that this is the only PlayStation run that's still on the site. Everything else is all the other is on the way obsoleted on the 360. And then you got all that other stuff too. I forgot that Wild Mouse actually did the Saturn run here. That's in 2016? Oh my god. People submitted runs to SDA in 2016? Wow. So that was another fun excursion. I got one more run lined up over here. It's going to be a little bit of a bigger one. This one is going to be not my first. It's going to be a Mega Man X8, which is, of course, you know, the game that I started my speedrunning career with. I'm not going to show the first run, though. The first run I did. That's 3 hours long. That's not going to be fun for everyone. I don't have all day. So instead, I'm going to do the third run I did of X8, which X8 100%, I should mention, which was the first run that uses the current 100% definition. Which is, I explained this before, but in the original run I did, it was a true 100% run, which bought everything in the shops. And if you're not playing the original PS2 version, which had a money underflow glitch to buy everything, it is absolutely unreasonable to do on any other console. So eventually, the category was changed to just have it be just collecting all the items in each stage. But I will start that up in just a minute. I'm just going to take, another quick break. I'm going to try and get some more water, because I definitely feel I'm talking over this so much, my throat's starting to get mad at me. So again, just give me a couple minutes. I will be right back. Enjoy Natsuru in the meantime. Okay, I am back. And I actually misremembered something about this video. So I actually just have my actual playlist from YouTube here of this run, which again is segmented. And it says final date of recording January 2009. Now, for some reason, I thought I had done this run in 2010. When everyone was at when the original classic games done quick was going on, but I guess I misremembered this this whole time. I knew I had done it. I knew I had started doing the videos on New Year's Day. Like I actually stood up after the ball dropped and decided I'm going to start churning out segments here. So I guess I knew a lot of speedrunners at the time were hanging out at MagFest at the same time. So maybe that's where I'm getting my my things confused a little bit here. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. So anyway, I did I did do this run at the very beginning in January of that year, which I guess 2009, not 2010. And so I think the time before this one was 2:32 or 2:36, something like that. And remember, that was from having to play the game twice, basically. You couldn't get everything without New Game Plusing with that old rule set. But this is the first time where 100% is just collecting the items in the stages instead of having to buy literally everything. And so, I mean, I have not seen this run in a long-ass time. And I can already tell you it is going to be way different from how it is now. So let's get right into it. Surprised I actually seen some of this stuff before. I'm surprised that's... Actually, I guess I can do theater mode for this one. How's this look? As I take a sip of water. Stay hydrated. Again, this run is done on the original PlayStation 2 version of the game. Again, tell me if the audio sounds okay. If it's not overpowering my voice. So now we actually get to see how much longer PS2 load times are. Because, oh my god, this is the worst version to play on nowadays, bar none. The only advantage is that you have the money underflow. And even then, that ain't much. Oh yeah, there's all that slowdown too. Oh boy. Yeah, wow. This version is rough. I'm only doing charge shots on this thing? Wow. This is already really different from what we do. It actually takes the same amount of time, really. The only reason we pepper in a whole bunch of other shots now is just to improve our double attack gauge. Ooh, look at that little jump. That is totally unnecessary. You don't need to jump off that wall like that. I think I've pretty much done this mob room the same all the time. Ooh, actually, I'm not close enough yet. Oh, there it is. That's more the sweet spot. Definitely so you can hit the middle and right bat as they're coming down, and then just flip on over to the left to get the other one. I didn't collect all that money? Really? So let's see how many rounds this is going to take to get all these gems. Okay, no, I had to hit one extra crab. So that's not too bad compared to normal. Rip bitrate again, by the way. Double attacks do that for sure. I am holding this water in my hand. I am not risking it tipping over somehow. How's this movement gonna be? I think we always knew that just tiny little dashes on the ground was the fastest way to go. Although I did see myself doing some dash jumps to get around. I don't know how dash jumping compares to just dashing on the ground. Not actually sure. I definitely had these bees down. Should still get 40 of them. Again, I am just not collecting a lot of money. I have to buy some things. I also see I'm not really taking advantage of both Buster buttons. Nowadays, you definitely have you're definitely charging a Buster shot with one button while you're shooting lemons with the other. This crab fight is probably going to make me laugh out loud. The strategy is probably going to be really stupid. The best way to do it is just to pump charge shots into it. Okay, no, that seems to be the plan. You don't have to jump, though. You don't even have to jump. I'm really double attacking at that point, really? You don't need to do that. That's silly. Nah, man. Nah, man. That's ridiculous. Actually, I think that's pretty much the end of this segment, so let's just, Actually, let me make sure I don't buy anything here. I doubt it. I better just make sure. I mean, EXFs are totally not necessary for 100%. Absolutely not. They don't get you anything.
This is
108. What the hell was that segment? Part 2? Yeah, definitely take the time to show the previous load times, just as for a continuity's sake. I don't know if you knew this, but some people were actually faking their segmented runs at that point. I remember why I let that dialogue play out. That was on purpose, actually. I did that because the load time when skipping that dialogue felt just as long as just, you know, letting it play out. Maybe it was even different from that. So I'm starting with Burn Rooster here, which nowadays seems like a very foolish move to make. Fighting Rooster without the really good equipment is really bad, because he'll always shield back up. It's actually a pretty slow fight nowadays. But I think the impetus for choosing this route is because this is what any percent was at one point too. I believe that was Cremator that actually started using Rooster first. So I think I just jumped on that. And I'm guessing part of it is just because, you know, you get foot parts H really fast. And those are nice boots to have because, you know, you get an invincible dash and you get the faster walk speed. Yeah, it definitely wasn't high up enough there. But yeah, Axel makes this mob room free. Looks like there's no difference whether you use the regular shots or a special weapon there.
Give me a hand, Roger.
So let's see, definitely have X out here. I can't believe I didn't grab that wall. I always grab that wall before that second set of spikes nowadays. I can't believe I YOLO'd that. So yeah, here's foot H. Which I'm pretty sure doesn't have an effect on X's dash speed. Wow, another really well-timed dash. I can't believe I'm doing shit like that. Okay, so I copied the flying Reploid. I do still do the death warp up here, that's good. So, by dying down here, you respawn at the top of the room. But Axel does keep the copy ability. And this copy ability is currently the only way to get in here and get this item, which is the T-Breaker for 0. And I assume I actually use the T-Breaker in its intended purpose, which is also in this stage. Right here. So, as of right now, this stage is a required 2 visit. And it still is to this day. And it makes me very sad that the second visit can't be skipped somehow. Again, if someone can find a way to get the T-Breaker without needing, like, Axel, or at least getting it, or at least without needing the copy ability, it will be very, very, very much appreciated. Like, we just need more glitch hunters on this game, honestly. Oh, I do make that without... I was expecting to switch back to Axel and hover across there. Ooh, I actually do stall my fall a little there with Axel by shooting in the air. Probably unnecessary, but I'm playing it safe. A little awkward compared to how I was doing the other parts of the stage. I was timing those dashes really, really tight. I never do that anymore. But yeah, Rooster is just unfortunate that it is just 3 big-ass auto-scrollers. Yes, there's a third one after this. I mean, the other reason we would never do Rooster first anymore is because of the skip you get by using Lightning Grab. I mean, I guess that doesn't really save a terribly huge amount of time. A few seconds, maybe. Yeah, but this fight is gonna be... This fight's gonna be a chore. Like this. Oh, actually, that didn't break his shield? Surprised. So I guess if I were to do this fight nowadays in this situation, I guess I would just shoot with lemons. I guess that really is just the, there isn't really a better way. Yeah, I'm even using 3/4 charges. Ooh, the invincibility period was really long there. You see that? He's invincible for a long time there. Wow. That is really long. Yeah, wow, I just tanked that Milk Creeper. I will probably... I have a feeling I will double attack here, and I have no shame in that. Especially with how poor my offense is right now. I think this is a decent call. At least this is a safe strat. It's probably still technically slower. Probably. Yeah, and the final climb up. Not a whole lot to it, but again, you lose just a bit from not having Zero and a lightning grab. God, I already feel in my voice. I'm probably gonna have to take off from stream tomorrow just to rest my voice up. I'll definitely have plenty more opportunities in the week. I'm already thinking maybe trying to get this these Pokemon things done. But yeah, this auto scroller, even at this point in my career, I knew it like the back of my hand. I'm surprised I'm air dashing with that stuff. You'd think I'd just dash jump. Ooh, I do even go above the screen there, just to save the frames there. Sensible. Now let's see, am I gonna buy anything in the shop? I doubt it. Yeah, we're just saving. So yeah, that stage by itself took 10 minutes. And that's real time, by the way. Don't listen to what people tell you. The save timer in the save time in X8 is pretty damn accurate. It's only on the original PC version where it's wrong, because that game runs faster than every other version of the game. Here I'm buying stuff. Prickle Barrier is super important. Hyper AT, what the hell? What is that for? And I buy the T-Breaker right away? Ideally, you want to minimize shop trips as much as you can. So even here, I am fighting Sunflower early on. It's a damn shame. I wish you didn't have to fight Sunflower so early on at 100% run. I hate fighting Sunflower naked. I really wish there was a way around that. So it's interesting that I didn't go back to Noah's Park to get the Buster upgrade, but at the same time, the load time to get there would be atrocious. And we can't even get everything there anyway. You need Head Parts I to get the middle part, because we did not know about lightning grabs at this point in the game, that's for sure. You know, that's something I gotta think about. Was Zero Fly a thing in this run? Did we know about that? Did we discover Zero Fly at this point in 2009? I wonder. Alright, still I am sandbagging here. That's good. And then again, I definitely do want to do a swag jump. At this point, I definitely still want to do a don't get all hard stages done. I just want to do the ooh, I did get that one rounder. I definitely don't want to get all hard ranks done yet. The other question is, do I fight Cutman in this run? Oh, that strat is still the same today. I still do it like that. Which room is this? Is this the gear room? Yeah. Yeah, other runners still do it this way, but I know now that it's definitely slower to do this, no matter what. I mean, a double attack takes 10 seconds to do. It's really not worth it there. You're better off just fighting it naturally. Actually using X for this fight? Ooh. I think I unintentionally got the sandbag strat there. Okay, I do that part legit here. I mean, wasting that little bit of time in the big Bullbright room does have the side effect of doing the of making the little conveyor belt one a little bit easier, a little bit quicker. And so I got that rare medal on the first trip here. I don't do that anymore, and that's really just a preference thing.
I won't give up.
I won't give up. Mark Gaffa is still the GOAT. There will never be, he is always the voice in my head of Mega Man X. I gotta start doing that jump again. I'm too much of a weenie to do it right now. Okay, even then, yeah, definitely use X here. I mean, definitely switch out X to use 0. I'm not canceling a lot of jump swings. Yeah, my Zero's offense should be double that right now. He should be getting a lot more attacks in. I guess I'm not really ground dashing all that much. Cutman is not there. Good. I was hoping not. It's just a waste of time. I'm pretty sure on PS2, you needed a command mission save file in order to access Cutman, or use the cheat code. So how's this fight gonna go? Bad. Bad already. Oh my god, I even got caught.
Go for it. Leave it to me.
I'm valuing X in this fight, which I guess makes sense. I guess I still do that today. Double laser. I don't think I knew about the phase skip here. I didn't think about it. I don't think we had any ways to actually pump enough damage in. Okay, how does my Earth Crush go? Okay, I double attack again. Interesting. Am I gonna double attack everything? I definitely don't need to. Again, with Sunflower, I understand using a double attack. In fact, I would still use a double attack on Sunflower in the middle. I think that's a decent safety strat. Mostly to get the phase skip. Now again, I have to check if I buy anything. Doesn't look like it, so I'm gonna move on ahead. Just save that itty bitty 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 bit of time. That took 7 minutes? Most segments get quicker from here on.
Roger, let's do it.
So I'm already in Antonian. Okay. So, while I still don't have a lot of good things to fight Antonian with, this is an important thing. At this point, I knew that getting Vile in Antonian stage was paramount. If you don't understand, if you don't know what I'm talking about here, when you beat 2 bosses in this game, Vile has a chance to appear in a stage. For most of the time, it's kind of determined by the order you go in each stage. However, the first time is always after you beat 2 bosses. The next time he can appear, he will appear. And so we take advantage of that in runs to force him in a place where fighting Vile is faster than the alternative. And it easily saves the most time to fight Vile in this stage. Normally what happens in the room coming up is there's this moving block puzzle that you kind of have to navigate around a whole bunch of blocks with spikes on them. It takes about a minute by itself. But the Vile fight is, even at this point with the crappy weapons I have, is still faster than that. Yeah, I'm even using Zero. Really? They use Zero there? You know, right now it's looking like my boss invincibility frames look a lot longer than normal. I wonder why that is. Is it because of lemons? Really? I hit that switch instead? That seems silly. And so I still knew about taking that damage there to skip the block puzzle here. So that's good. Now, how the hell do I get out of here? You can get out of here by just doing an air dash attack with Zero. Ooh, okay. The prickle barrier came in handy. Okay. Hey, the T-Breaker makes an appearance.
Good luck. Here I come.
Maybe that's why I bought it so early. Just to get rid of these clowns. Wow, I never fall straight down to those things anymore. Man, I'm almost like picking up ideas from my old-ass videos.
Warning. Warning.
So, actually using the T-Breaker... Yeah, I knew even then that wasn't a good idea. So I am sticking with jump attacks with Zero, which is still the best way at this point, but I'm just not getting them off as fast as I would nowadays. Yeah, definitely avoid that move. Yeah, here the, yeah, these are definitely, normal, whatchamacallits here, invincibility periods. Let's see how I handle the end of the DM. Okay. No, I just do the double attack. I almost understand that. Again, with this kind of offense, I almost get it. I get it. There might be a shop trip here. Probably not. Let's go ahead. Next segment, which actually looks like the return to Burn Rooster. If I saw that thumbnail correctly. I mean, we definitely have everything for it now. Antonian and the Tea Breaker. That's what you need, Vanilla. Yep.
Let's work together. Let's do it.
I still went with Axel. See, these load screens are why it is fastest to play 100% on Legacy Collection. These load screens are near instantaneous on that version. Every other version has some sort of actual load time to do. And because you actually see those things a number of times in 100%, it pretty much outweighs the detriment of not being able to zero fly. Like, right then and there. So one thing I'm already noticing, we haven't been anywhere near Rooster yet. I mean, anywhere near Mantis, I meant to say. So I'm thinking Zero Fly is not a thing yet. That's my hunch. I'm actually using Spiral Magnum? I would never use that weapon anymore. Well, okay. I mean, in this kind of scenario, during an auto-scroller, yeah. Okay, yeah, doing it, like, showcasing it like that, yeah. I've done cute things like that before. That makes more sense. Not in regular gameplay, though. Again, if someone finds finds a way to skip this, finds a way to get everything in Rooster's stage in one trip, like, I'm almost thinking about putting a bounty on it. I'm almost thinking about paying the person that finds something. Any kind of skip in this game right now will benefit a lot. Because honestly, I mean, a big part of this, X8's community, if you can hear me over Raygun, X8's community is very small. And I think it's a shame. I think this game is very slept on. You know, this game is near and dear to my heart. And I just want more people to give it a shot, especially in casual, just in general, but also in speedrunning. I definitely think there is value to the game in speedrunning. I don't think you need to Dairetsui the block there to get the final rare chip. Rare metal, I should say. So I'm just thinking that maybe one more glitch like that would make running the game more palatable. So what's this segment now? Could be Trilobite. Yeah. Okay, that's what, yeah, that's how, I had a feeling. So this is definitely before Zero Fly was found. What I'm referring to with Zero Fly is what I used to call the Flying Rasetsen glitch, which is using the move Rasetsen, which Zero gets from Dark Mantis. By pushing up and down at the same time while doing that move, you get to rise into the air as long as you hold the buttons. And, you know, naturally, as you can imagine, that saves a lot of time. And it's especially so in this stage, because this semi-auto-scroller here, it's not really a true auto-scroller, it's a chase. But you can just skip both of these parts completely with with Zero Fly. By just flying over the robot, getting over his invisible wall. It saves 2 minutes. And it's a shame you can't do it in Legacy Collection. That glitch was removed somehow. Maybe not intentionally. It could just be a product of how the emulation is. I'm not sure if it was intentional. All I know is that it does not work. So a nice consequence of this route is that you actually get Body Parts I pretty early on. And that's really good for X. That basically gives him, you know, super armor. That's really nice to have. Do I get the item upstairs? No, I don't. Okay, I get it on the second trip. Yeah, this is another stage that requires 2 visits. Because, naturally, the item at the very end requires Trilobite's weapon to actually access. Which is very unfortunate. Another thing I'm surprised of, I have not gotten the, I have not gotten Buster Eye yet. I certainly have everything for it now. But I guess it was just because, you know, we got, oh, I actually used T-Breaker on this fight? Nah, that's really bad. You're better off doing just regular Z-Saber swings. They're much faster than the T-Breaker swing. So I see, that was unnecessary. How did I handle this robot? Ooh, I actually, yeah, I got to tag it with the, with Head Parts I. How about that? Ooh, I can't believe that didn't miss. What happened? That was so clean of a fight. I'm bad at that fight now.
Warning. Warning.
What happened? Okay, so now we actually have a weakness weapon on a boss. So yeah, using weaknesses on bosses have a, tend to have a very long invincibility period. So that's part of the reason why I'm using, why I'm tagging in a little, whatchamahoozy beforehand, a charge shot. But now we know just to, like, really don't use weaknesses at all. Most of the time. Certainly is easier this way. And definitely no more double attacks. Surprised they didn't just break the, break his shell in the very beginning.
Mission accomplished.
Again, no shop trip here. Let's proceed. Looks like Manowar's up. Ooh, even that tape rolled. So, this video already looks a lot cleaner. I don't know if I don't think I put this on tape to send to Nate. I think at this point what I was doing, I had a, I still initially recorded on VHS, but what I actually did was I had a combo VCR DVD burner. I could actually, it let me burn what was on the VHS onto a DVD. And so I think I would actually burn the VHS to the DVD, and then I was actually able to capture from the DVD. I was actually able to encode that myself. I think I did it for this run, which is why it's dated on YouTube so soon to release. Yeah, I pretty much put it up like all in like a couple days. Let's see how this Man-O-War fight goes. I mean, I bought a lot of weapon energy, so I can definitely stay on his ass. Okay, I did think about switching. That was pretty good. That was definitely a pretty good Man-O-War. But of course, you can do that kind of fight if you just have, without all those weapon upgrades. It's a little bit of luck involved. Oh yeah, so we actually have to use, we're actually hitting Man-O-War with the weakness, which again is very slow, especially because switching between X and 0 is really, really slow. I think switching characters like that takes a full second by itself. So I think one charge shot and one saber swing, one Rekyodon swing is all that takes. So again, let me check if I buy anything here. No, so we'll just move on. Now looks like the Noah's Park revisit. So definitely, I had everything for that for a while now, and I guess this just routed out the Vile visits better. Then again, I got Vile and Antonian and Trilobite. Those are the two that really matter.
Let's do it.
Antonian's is obviously the biggest one. It's, you know, without Vile, it takes like a minute. Trilobites is also pretty high up there. It's something like 45 seconds without Vile there. So those two are the ones you definitely need to get in a speedrun. All the routing comes down to them. Even any percent. And it's just so funny how, on Legacy Collection now, it is, despite, it is still faster to actually do this stage 2 extra times instead of 1. It is still better to do it that way. Ooh, that's a little interesting strat. I'm hitting the left bat with the head part's eye, and then shooting the other two. That's cute. Okay, now getting this rare metal the intended way, you will never see me do that again. You'll never, 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 never. Unless maybe there's some glitch that lets you get past the spike block puzzle in Antonian early or something like that. Otherwise, you'll never see that. So there's that segment. 7, 8, and segments 7, 8, and 9 say improved, because I think I must have did these first 9 segments in all on New Year's Day, and then I think that was enough for me. So then I looked back on them and I said, you know what, I can probably do better on these. So I think a little bit later on, I decided, yeah, I'll redo them. I think I can do better. So I did. So, was this segment Panda? It is Panda.
Roger. Here I come.
Another required Axel stage. Actually, if there's a way to skip using Axel here, that would be really nice. Because, believe it or not, the Raijin Ken can actually break the floor above the right armor elevator. I knew about jump canceling the right armor animation, but I did not know about the riding the right armor up the rising elevator. Didn't know about that. Otherwise, everything like this, it seems like I've done... Yeah, I think I learned eventually to kill those enemies over there on PS2, just to reduce lag in that part. And I did know about jumping on the right armors. This was a known thing. That's a mob room that takes a little bit quicker. I think that's only 15 seconds compared to 20. So how did I handle this room? Oh, okay, I just put it on the very end of the elevator and then hovered over with Axel. Okay. That's probably more like the intended strat, almost. I think that's almost the intended way they want you to do that. Mostly. I have the full Icarus armor right now. Interesting. I wonder if I take advantage of that. I really put that on the platform there? At that point, I didn't know the Morph Ball enemy could dash. I didn't know that thing had a dash when it was Morph Balled. So how about that? Okay, I wait for the right armor here. I never do that jump anymore. I never do that. Because sometimes I've just grabbed the tippy top of the ledge there and fallen off. I never jump directly like that anymore. Another thing I just thought about, I haven't been to Yeti yet. And I have Sunflower already, so I could just do it. When it comes to routing out Vile, there is no Vile encounter in Yeti's stage. So you can pretty much do Yeti whenever you want, and it won't have an effect on anything. In fact, that's what we even do in the current route, is that we actually do Yeti third. And it still forces the first Vile encounter to be in, whatchamacallit. Okay, I do still Prickle Barrier there. I had a feeling. The way to skip this would be really nice, too. This is a very long rare metal to get. I don't bring the right armor up? Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. Aw, fighting Panda with the right armor is so fun. I guess it's technically not intended, huh? I actually used the Giga Crush! Oh, that's incredible. Okay, then Charge Shot Melt Creeper. Ooh, I even tanked the hits of his Aura. Yeah, look how long that stun animation is. I don't think I needed to hit that Charge Shot. I think Melt Creeper would have done enough damage by itself. Whatever. Again, is there a shop visit here? No. Let's just move on. Next looks like Dark Mantis. Dark Knight Kamakil. So Mantis is a very demanding stage if for 100%. You need a lot of things for most of the items, honestly. One item doesn't really need anything to get, but the other 3 are required for you to have Axel, Man of War's weapon. That's just for the initial. That's for all 3 of them. One item only needs those 2. Another one requires Charge Crystal Wall, so you need to beat Trilobite and have a Buster upgrade. And one other one requires either Zero's Double Jump or Foot Parts Eye. So it's just a super demanding thing. With the old 100% route before Legacy Collection, we'd actually do Mantis twice because we want to have Zero fly. So we'd actually get go straight to Mantis the first time through, and then collect the other items later on.
Good luck. Here I come. Give me a hand. Leave it to me.
You can see we need the copy ability coming up.
Good luck. Here I grant
The copy ability is one of the biggest sticking points. If there was a way to get in this room without needing to copy, that would be a big time save. You know, now I'm thinking about it, maybe it is faster to turn the generator on and then charge Crystal Wall. Maybe that's a better way of doing it. Because lately I've been doing the opposite. I've been doing Charge Crystal Wall first, and then turning the generator on with Thunder Dancer. Maybe maybe it was better the old way. Ooh, I get a Vile fight here, too. And I Giga Crash him. Giga Crash, Giga Crush. Wow, that was very fast with the Giga Crush. It was pretty nice. All things, why do I have Shining Ray on now? So yeah, this capsule here requires nothing to get. You just gotta go all the way through the stage to find it. So let's see, the Mantis fight's gonna be interesting, because using Shining Ray by itself is very clunky. Charge Shining Ray, though, covers a lot more ground. Ooh, I actually did use a regular Shining Ray there. Interesting. Yeah, I'm actually doing the tough stuff. Ah, see, I even whiffed one. I want a Philip J. Fry. I think I still kind of do a strat like that for the final kill. Of course, he needs more than one charge shot at that point. Again, no shop trip there. Let's proceed. Oh, this is Sunflower 2. Again, another required revisit. Because it's impossible to get both rare medals at the end in one trip. They need, in order to get it, you know, the first one you need to have between 5 and 7 hard rooms completed. And for the other, you need all 8. And you can't stack them. So, again, barring some glitch, this is... it's not possible to skip this. So now that I'm noticing it, I'm gonna do, like, I'm gonna do Yeti last, it looks like. Or close to it. Yeah, I think Yeti's last. So I've gone through this whole game without quick charge. Which is so funny because that's like one of the key things you get nowadays in 100%. I have Squeeze Bomb at the ready. So I definitely sandbagged a bit on this stage. Is that... I think I've been using this word wrong. You know, I've been holding back on this stage. On the first time through, I could have easily gotten the 90 points for the hard room. But, you know, I held back in order to not get all 8 hard rooms. So here I just go to town. And even just with this stuff, did I even buy the D-Glaive yet? I had to have known how good the D-Glaive was, right? I mean, just the reach alone is already better. Please tell me I bought the D-Glaive. But yeah, I'm surprised I'm not just spinning. Yeah, I am shocked. Again, just, it's so different from how X8 is nowadays. Spinning is the bread and butter.
Let's do it.
Again, I double attack here. Holy crap. Holy crap! Okay, Buster H. Strict downgrade. The spreading charge shot is really not good at all. Barring some utility I don't know about. I'm really gonna rock it here? Yeah, I'm saying I gotta go to 0 now. Interesting strategy to cancel the third swing by taking damage. Probably not any faster, but okay. I got the rare metal over on the right already. So now we're just going to do this room and then the dragon. Do I spin at least? I do spin. There we go. Yeah, I gotta start doing that jump again. I don't know why I've shooken myself out of that. I really gotta start doing that. It's gonna save a couple seconds. I gotta get up in the dragon's hitbox. You have super armor while doing this move. Here's that rare metal. And that's the end of the stage. Next is the Trilobite revisit. Again, look how different this is. Done all the revisits. I think, yeah, I revisited... No, the only revisit I didn't do is I actually have to do a revisit to Antonian in this run.
Roger. Let's do it.
Because we haven't gotten the K-Knuckle yet. So the question is, am I going to do that before or after Yeti? Still have to do like half of this stage. Wait, do I still have Buster H on? I do. Lame. That's silly. Yeah, but look how laggy PS2 is. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, we used to call, I mean, back in the day, when someone said lag in a video game, they referred to slowdown. They refer to the game actually slowing down. But now when people mention lag, they're mostly referring to input lag. Like, I don't know, just slowdown is called slowdown nowadays, isn't it? So I guess me calling it lag is just a sign of me being an old fart. You're free to say if you call it lag, that would make me feel better. I'm not getting that, that item up top yet? What am I doing? Oh, what? Oh my god! I actually used Zero Fly! I thought we didn't have it in this game, by this time. Oh my god! I was not expecting that at all. I thought we didn't know about it at this point. Okay, Axel. Okay, it makes me feel better. We can be old together. Okay, so is this the Antonian revisit, or is this Yeti? But wow, I didn't think, after not prioritizing Zero Fly the whole time, I thought it was just not going to happen at all.
Let's do it.
I did put the good Buster on, I see that. So okay, it's Yeti time.
Avalanche Yeti.
Do I do the proper strat here? I do. So the dashes for these ride chasers, each character's ride chaser has their own cooldown after a dash. So the fastest way to move would be to dash with one character, and then immediately switch to the other and dash with them. So you get more dashes in. God, yeah, I feel my voice is already getting hoarse. I guess that's what happens when you talk for 5 hours. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna take a breather tomorrow. Jesus Christ, this video looks rough. I'm sure the bitrate doesn't help. I guess one little thing I didn't seem to notice here is when you go off, when you land from zooming off a slope, you actually, your dash instantly resets. Your dash cooldown instantly resets. So I don't think I really took advantage of that. I seem to have... Yeah, that was a pretty good manta ray fight. My rhythm with zero mashing was pretty good. I guess these strats are kind of been known for a while, huh? There's not much else there. How much damage do I take over here, though? Once in a while, I'll get clipped by something. It still happens to this day. You know, the slowdown probably helps. It's just like playing Gradius 3 on Super Nintendo. I'm surprised I'm actually riding the right side of that wall. I know on this version you can't actually clip out of bounds like that and die. I do go in the cave. And you'll see why I called it the lag cave. Is because it's very slow in here. But to be fair, the other side, the other path there has just as much slowdown. So calling it the lag cave is kind of a misnomer. So let's see how well I do on this manta ray. I take that hit. That was a nice dodge, actually. Ooh, I got hit. Okay. So let's just stay up. Ooh, that sucks. So, okay, that was a little... This is a little slow. That's a little unfortunate. That definitely could have been better. It could have died before it attacked the second time. The third time, I mean. So that means I should zero fly up to the rare metal, right? Oh, I even try to line it up. And Raikou-sen? I would not switch to X and use Shining Ray today. I think I would just Tenshoha. It feels clunkier just to do it like that. And so, hey, we finally got Quick Charge. So I have Thunder Dancer. Oh no, that's right. I know. You see how I fight these bosses. I'm going to... My rhythm is... Charge Shot, Weakness, Weakness. Charge Shot, Weakness, Charge Shot, Weakness. Oh, you know what? I don't have Buster Eye on. I have the normal Buster on. Interesting. We got dives. Which I guess the using Thunder Dancer kind of mitigates some of that. But the stun animation is way too long. Never do that. Just don't do that anymore. It's no good. It's no bueno. I imagine there's not anything else to buy. Yeah, so the next segment would be the revisit to Antonian to get the K-Knuckle. Which is funny because at this point, we thought that item was useless. Now it's a big part of 100%. If only you could get it even earlier in Hundo. Oh yeah, all the cutscenes for the endgame is open. You got one revisit left.
Roger. Let's do it.
I assume X is in his final form. And this should be really quick. I've almost considered using this as a revisit in runs, because it's not too bad. I think it takes like 50 seconds to get to the K-Knuckle at this point. But I think even still, it doesn't really work in runs like this way. I almost hit the spikes there. Yeah, we didn't know about clipping through those blocks either. And again, that was a pretty, that must have been only a couple years ago people discovered that. I think just a couple more flips.
Good luck. Watch it.
Yeah, another Zero Fly. So I do get to use Quick Charge for one item. That's very helpful. So that's every item in every stage. What is the in-game percentage? The percentage also counts beating the stages themselves. So it says 81 right now. It'll say 100 by the time we beat the final stage. But now we get to go to the Jacob elevator. I was thinking about just trying to find a sunglasses item on VTube Studio, but no, it's gonna cover everything up. I'm not gonna do that because it's time to jam out. Interestingly, I put the full Icarus armor back on. That's curious.
Good luck. Here I come.
Oh, hey, Alucard. Thank you. Thank you very much for the birthday wishes. And yeah, this run will need the luck. Yeah, this video is back from 2009. Ooh, that's a swaggy little Hyoryu show there. Indeed. You did miss, I watched my first Soten speedrun before this, the 3750. That was a treat. To see how different that run was back then. And how I foolishly got the Chrysygrim. Don't worry, I will save the VOD, and it will be on YouTube as well. I'm using a lot of Hyoryu show in this stage. Very interesting. I mean, nowadays it's just spin. It's just Rasetsen, like, the entire time. Let me actually pull my phone up here. That reminds me that I think I still have my first runs on my hard drive somewhere. Yeah. I was trying to look for my 3750, but I guess I don't have it on this computer. I'm not sure if I ever had a full copy of it. I have my 3434, though. So I actually had to find the 3750 on archive. And to find that link, I had to go to, was it Turbo Dog that had the other commentary track? I forget who did it on the long library video. I think it was Turbo Dog. Was it Talik? And I think they had Rom Scout on that video. I know when they went back and did the 3434 commentary, they had me for that. I think I also commented over Rom Scout's first record. Yeah, Long Library. I think it was Talik and Turbo. It's on Turbo's channel, right? Did I skip this cutscene? No, I didn't. We get to see Zero return to his home planet. I don't even think I knew you could skip this cutscene at that point. People still don't know that, actually. Do I get to fall into this cutscene? Nah. Okay, I lead with the Giga Crash. Yeah, that does instantly put him into rage mode. Ooh, my damage might be a little off there. Zero died on the way back to his home planet. Indeed. Not unusual for Zero to die. He's died like, what, 3 times now? 4? Oh, if someone can skip desperation moves, especially this one, again, I'd be willing to pay money. Or I'm considering being willing to pay money.
Mission accomplished.
X1, X3, X5. No, I don't think he really dies in X3. You lose access to him, but I don't think he dies. Definitely X1, definitely X5. 04. I think that's it, actually. Okay, this stage is going to be the boss rush. Okay, I turn off Giga Crash now.
Let's do it.
Makes sense. Considering you can only get like 1 or 2 Giga Crashes off. Yeah. Definitely go with the better setup. But even then, I still don't have the Buster Eye. I have Shining Ray out. I guess I'm gonna climb all the way up, or Zero Fly, all the way up to Mantis. Definitely won't do that anymore. You always start with Trilo, because he's just closest to you. Ooh, I even get a little in Mantis's face. Get those instant Shining Rays. Yeah, through all this, we know that fighting bosses like that, hitting them with their weakness, 9 times out of 10, not the proper way to do it. Rooster, you do it a little bit, actually. Not here. You can hit their bosses when they transition phases with their weakness. Outside of that, no. You don't do that anymore. It's too slow. It's definitely a good casual way to do it, though. Playing this game casually, if you were to just pump the weaknesses into the bosses, it makes them very easy, to be honest. Oh boy. Yeah, I am totally taking tomorrow night off. Just rest up this voice. I gotta think about what else to do after this. You know, SGDQ submissions are open. I think maybe I can try and get another, try and do a little bit more X8 runs. Just to see if I can get another PB. I got the sub 117 not too long ago. But it can go even lower than that. I mean, the record is sub 114. So that's 3 bosses?
Good luck. Got this one.
Yeah, even that load time felt long. Yeah, I can't believe we ran like this. I am only using Reset Sen on Mantis. Oh, I would have... You know what? If I didn't destroy that block and it landed on and I called him Mantis before. If it landed on Antonian, that would have skipped the animation of him going into rage mode. Boy, I was one split-second decision away from discovering that. I'm pretty sure SC Weeb does do that skip in his current run. In his current record, and I can't. I haven't really been able to choreograph it myself yet.
Go for it, Roger.
Ooh, even that was pretty. That was pretty laggy. Yeah, gotta put Green Spinner on. It didn't look like Green Sprinter did all that much the first time, the first shot. I don't know. I feel like there are ways to make that weapon not do its full set of damage. Oh, I shot my load too early. Oh yeah, if you fight using that strategy, you can't get the phase skip. Yeah, you gotta do enough damage. The way the phase skip works, you have to do enough damage once Sunflower reaches rage mode. You have to do 50% of its health before it finishes 2 attacks. And by doing that, it'll skip transforming the room into the 3rd configuration, and it'll go straight into its desperation move instead. The Earth Crush, as it were. I'm surprised I fell down to Panda first. The ideology would be just to climb up to Yeti first, because it's easier to fall into these things than climb up into them. Ooh, I just get up in his face. I guess it makes sense. Taking the taking the body damage instead of the lunge. The lunge still hurts. So now I have to climb all the way up to friggin' Man of War. You can definitely feel even that load time takes longer.
Leave it to me.
Again, this very slow method.
Go for it. Run.
It's either just fight with X the whole way through, or you can actually use Rasetsen to not trigger the weakness animation. But you can't do the full 3 hits, because that'll trigger an invincibility period of its own. And that one's kind of long. Cheese and fries.
Go for it. Roger.
Hey, the mean old Yeti is last. Again, that invincibility period lasted kind of long. Oh, that was a nice glitch. That was funny. I hit him with Thunder Dancer just as about he was to burrow under the snow. I haven't seen that in a long time, honestly. Because when else do I use Thunder Dancer on this fight anymore, if it's not for the final hit? Now for the copy Sigma here, I wouldn't be surprised if I only used Rasetsen on this fight, because this is another example of the this is one of those exceptions where using the weakness really doesn't trigger a long invincibility period. And it doesn't look like I'm going to use Rasetsen. I'm still going to swap between charge shots and X's weapon, which in this case is the really stinky Shadow Runner. This is not a good weapon. It's supposed to be a homing weapon, but it doesn't really do a good job of that. Cut it close there. Wait, that one was a copy too? Alright, let's zoom right on ahead to the final segment. So yeah, an hour 21 at this point. Current runs on Legacy Collection would have been done 8 minutes ago. At least SC Weeb's run would be done already. Actually, does the SDA version of this I think this does have my own commentary on the second track. I think I did commentary for this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. I think I had a Trump Tower joke in there. Which, wow, how different that is now. Did I know the proper method of fighting Vile at this point? Can I do a 2-round? Absolutely not. I am only using ice. This is already very slow. So this must be a 3-round still, right? Oh no, that is a 2-round. It's just very slow. Interesting. Okay, I have Shining Ray at the ready. Oh yeah, this stage has a lot of slowdown in it. Yeah, lots of it. These Sigmas take up a lot of resources. Okay, I kill that one first, and then do the Zero Fly. Interesting. You definitely don't do it like that anymore. More load times. It takes a while for this door to open on PS2. Guess it's loading in all these columns.
Warning. Warning. Bring it on!
This is still optimal, by the way. This is another exception to the rule. Using Shining Ray is super fast here for Belial Sigma. I'm expecting a, oh no, I didn't get the shield break. Is he gonna do, no, he didn't do the Helm Splitters, okay. So yeah, I got good luck on that fight. Actually got a bit of that stereo sound there. So how's this Lumine fight gonna go? I assume I just use straight weaknesses. Ooh, actually, shooting a charge shot here will immediately put Lumine into the Trilo DM. Yeah, so I'm just going to pump squeeze bombs into him. And use the heal. I never bought the life tank? I'm shocked. So again, I put him into the next DM immediately, which is Mantis. So I guess it's going to be the same thing. I think after this one, the shoot, the next charge shot will put him into Antonian, which I guess I could have figured out because I have Shadowrunner out. Not a very elegant fight, especially considering I got the God Lumine in my PB just by kicking him over and over again with the K-Knuckle. I'm curious how this fight goes. I want to see if I can skip any phases here. If I'm using Rasetsen like this, it's... I don't know. Probably... Yeah, no chance in hell. No, the iframes from using landing the final hit with Rasetsen, it's impossible. So you never see this move again. You never see this move nowadays. If you do a little bit less damage, Lumine might get the second dash off, but otherwise. This move too? Yeah, the vertical beams. Yeah, you don't see this move either. That pattern is random, by the way. And see, you have to wait for Lumine to finish these moves before he can trigger his mode changes. I'm not sure what's better here, if to use just deglaive jump attacks or you know, true charge shots. Ooh, I'm actually taking my time there. So yeah, you can skip any attacks at all. You can just have to deal with a dash for that final hit. Now this round, with just zero, is kind of tough. But I did get the lucky thingy. Oh no! Of course, the early double attack at the end. I mean, again, now I know better than to double attack at the end there. That's kind of just a that's the emergency option. But it's certainly faster not to. And then skip the credits to get to the save time, which is still 129. Apparently, I had a 129 before that, but I guess this was a quicker 129 than what I had before then. And again, that is pretty much accurate. The game's timer is pretty accurate to real time. Of course, it still keeps going when you after the final hit. You know, if we're on live split, we would actually stop the time on the final hit. But the timer keeps going, like it counts the end cutscene and the credits and stuff like that. But still, it's probably only like a 10, 15, 20 second difference. So yeah, that was a smattering of my old speedruns. I think this was this is a fun excursion here. And definitely a little something different. It's definitely something I've considered. I know I did react to one speedrun not too long ago. I reacted to a speedrun of another Metroid 2 remake. And it's definitely something I've considered doing more frequently. Is kind of just kind of like one of those different kind of react type things. Of course, if I were to do it and it isn't my own run, I think I would prefer to actually have the runner's permission to do it, because you know I only feel that's fair. So that's something I'm considering doing in the future. It's you know, just thinking about it, just a little bit of variety for the stream. But you know, I'll think about that for a while. So again, that's the end of movie night pretty much. I did the 3 videos that I wanted to do. I pretty much don't have the energy to do any more at this point. And again, if you missed any of these other videos I did, also, if you missed the very beginning of the stream where I did my full walkthrough of my model, the VODs will be saved and they will be on YouTube within 24 hours. So definitely, if you haven't seen them, go check them out. But in the meantime, ooh, what is that? I guess that's something that's not showing up. I can't see what that emote is. Anyway. So what is next on the docket? Well, first off, sleep. Tomorrow, like I said, I'm going to take the day off. Why is that not showing up? D-Blitz GG? Oh, is that animated? That's probably why I can't see it. Is that an animated emote? So yeah, tomorrow I'm going to take the day off. Okay, that is why I can't see it. So next stream, the earliest would be Wednesday, and I'm thinking I'm going to do some live X8 speedruns on Legacy Collection, the best version for 100% now. Because just to get a little just to try and get a little bit more work in for Summer Games Done Quick submissions. I think they opened 2 days ago, and I think we still have like a week or two in order to get those in. So that should be pretty fun. Anything else planned beyond that is just you know, it'll just it'll happen when it happens. It's probably going to be decided the day of stream. I'm not in the mood for you know, strictly plotting out my stream schedule yet. I'm just not at that point yet. It's just all what I feel like when I feel like it, you know? So, yep, this is a fun excursion. My throat doesn't like it, but still. Again, follow all those socials and the green words down there. Also, let me just from the beginning segment here, thank my mama Bridgie one more time. She rocks, and this model is so fucking awesome, and I'm deeply thankful again. And so with that, I think it's time to close up shop. I don't know. Do we have a raid target? Oh, no, Inari is on. I've raided him before. Yeah, let's do that. I mean, he's playing some Apex right now. So we'll go over there. Have a good night, everyone. I will see you nerds later. Thank you all for watching. Have a good one.